Alright, hey y'all, it's Pizza Hulk. I'm back here in the long dark today. A Pilgrim's Journey. We're going back into this sort of... I decided I know what to call it now. I'm going to call it a light tutorial. And we're just going to go through some of the motions of starting a Pilgrim run in Mystery Lake. What I often, recommend people to do. So I thought it would be a good time to get in and show people a little bit about what I've been recommending them to do. So, we did good in the last episode. We had a good start right near the dam. Right now I want to kind of concentrate on my weight just a little bit. I got rid of a few things. I can tell you what I don't need right now. I don't need that gun right now. That'll help. Looking pretty good. Alright, put those away. Oh, no, we won't. Not in there. Now, last time we were here, that locker was closed, or locked. I did manage to pick up a pry bar. I got a couple bottles of water on the floor. And I've got some food. So I think my plan for tonight is to see how long it takes to maybe sew something. I'm here. Have I tried one yet? Doesn't look like it. Okay. And I gotta do it quick before it gets too dark. What was I thinking? Those could use some love. These could use it. Both my socks are garbage. Well, that would give me a big boost. Everything's in terrible condition. How long is that going to take? 45 minutes? Let's face it, it's the warmest thing I got right now. Okay, got away with it. Perfect. 30 minutes. I might have enough time to get this in, if it doesn't fail. Come on. Ah, I failed. Well, I'm certainly not going to have enough time to get another one in, I don't think. I'm pretty tired, too, but I want to gather up all these papers. And just while I've got the opportunity, go ahead and tear them into kindling, tinder plugs, whatever you call them. Oh, I see. Well, in the bundles I get 4, right? What are these? 2. Alright. But basically I just wanted to get a bunch of tinder knocked out while I can early on here. I don't want to stay up too late, so I think we're going to probably do it. Yeah, we did pretty good. Plenty of papers left to turn into more bundles. So let's see. Let's probably drink this lower end soda. Kind of waste on the thirst, but it did give me a few extra calories. Candy bar. Couple of cattails. Yeah, why not? And Astrid is very, I tell you, is very tired. Let's give her. Let's see how we do in 9 hours. I'm not sure we'll get fully rested, but. Oh, all right. I think the sun might be up. It's just barely up. Well, why don't we try another repair, though? Because the sunlight should be enough for me to do a repair. I think I'll stick to the jackets come on. I knew it. Sewing skill is one of those things you want to work on, but it takes a while to really get into a position to do too much with it. Yeah. So, I mean, we're warmer. They're not... The two most important things aren't really in the worst condition. Wouldn't mind getting these picked up a little bit. How long for those? 30 minutes? There we go. 94% won't really have to mess with them. I don't know if anything improved. I wasn't really paying attention. I think it stayed 18 degrees. Maybe the windproofing went up. Underwear, you can get a lot of fails from. Same with socks. I'm comfortable with what we got going, and I want to get some stuff done today. And I've only got one piece of cloth left, so yeah, that's a pretty important part of the old equation. All right, let's see. What can I get rid of? Anything? Not too much, really. Oh, I did it wrong. There we go. I'll get rid of some of that. Give myself a little room. And let's check the lantern. I think it's about... It's full. Perfect. I might use a flare, too. So, I didn't have a pry bar when I went through the dam the first time. And unfortunately, I could miss out on some pretty good loot. I'd rather not. Not to mention, I'm trying to gather up... Basically, I'm on one end of the map here, and I'm trying to gather up what I can from this end and move it somewhere else. Try to take advantage of the area, get as much done here. Not that it's not a place that I won't be back to. And can certainly use to my benefit. Hey, Wolfie boy. Let's see if I mapped anything. I don't remember if I did or not. No. Yeah, a couple of things. But I think I've got this. Oh. No, I do. I don't have the front of the dam, I guess. Okay. Yeah, whatever. It actually warmed up a little bit. Or maybe the wind died down. That's probably what it was. You guys got any more feathers for me? So I was thinking about some goals. And how far, I want to go with this. I definitely want to get some traveling to some other regions. Work on building up some skills to a good level. Sort of explaining some of that. Some base building. Forging, I think, might actually benefit some folks. If you do happen to follow along, I mean, in theory, you could... Well, your starting place isn't necessarily going to be the same. But you could get some references from this map. So if you happen to start somewhere and you come across a certain cabin that we're living in, you might be like, oh, okay. So I think what I'm going to do is use one of these flares, and I'm going to shoot straight to the very bottom, the very back end of the dam. So I guess, I mean, man, this is definitely at least my second time already. going this way, but I mean, I wanted to go because A, I wanted to just go ahead and start picking up the loot. And B, I mean, I was hoping there was a pry bar in the last room, because sometimes there is. Knowing me, I missed them. I know I missed, I was looking through the last video, and I realized I missed a pry bar and a blue camper. He was under a bed or something. Not too worried about that in Pilgrim mode, though. Should be plenty around, especially for what I'm doing. I'm not, like... This definitely won't be 500 days. I want to get back here, like I said, I'll worry about, you know, the lockers when I get to the last room that has lockers. And then I'll work my way back up all the way through. But this way, by using the flare, I don't have to waste fuel and my lamp. I mean, I'm still going to end up having to use it. Okay, I don't think there's any actual lockers in here. Right? Not that you can crack open. Yeah, it's wasting time there. So, what'd we get? Anything? These are all open anyway. Blue flare. I guess I didn't really need to come all the way back here anyway. It doesn't hurt to double check loot. Some might catch your eye, or you might think to look somewhere where you didn't before. Yep. Up there? No. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. I wish if I had remembered, that would have been great, but I didn't. It's all those are all open. I wouldn't have, even come back here. If there's anything behind this thing. No, it looks like it. Nah. So I guess this would be the next one. There we go. Yay! Be like,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. I will take those things. They have some use. Alright. Well, dang. Because I'm pretty sure that's really all I needed to do back here. In the lower part. I'm glad I decided to go with the flare. Since that ended up being kind of a waste. But I think there were a few lockers up here in this sort of middle section. I know there was one upstairs I really want to get. So, any of these? There we go, too. Locker doesn't really necessarily mean anything. Ooh. Although it can work out. Yeah, empty. Alright. We're done with that. Let's see. Which... Alright, so this one, again, I keep upgrading my lantern too. We'll just use this one. We'll use up some of the fuel in it. Why not? I don't really have too many other plans for it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in there. I don't remember there being lockers in here. Yeah, we did all that. Anyway, I'm pretty happy with just what I've found already.
This stuff will come in handy.
So these are really nice. They're actually not too bad. They would be better warmth and well, better pretty much everything than what I've got right now. But they're, see, look, I missed a container. They're pretty heavy. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe I didn't get in this bathroom the last time. Which is good, that means there's probably water in the toilet.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Sure. But water's kind of heavy, so I'll grab that on the way out. So yeah, I might... I also don't think I looked down here last time. Let's see if they snuck anything down here. I mean, sometimes there's like a candy bar or a bullet back there, but I don't see anything. And then I'll head all the way up to the top as well. Sometimes there's a piece of cloth or... Oh my gosh.
I think I can use this.
The best synthetic jacket in the game. We're fine. And, oh my goodness, look at this. Look at the actual shooting guide that isn't going to take 25 hours. It's only 4. Looking forward to that. Wow. Main massive score. Oh, that's right. I didn't get through any of the drawers either. Alright, well. Could find bullets, could find matches, could find chips, soda. Or stacks of paper. So one of the goals I want to get to, obviously, would be to get my fire skill up. And when I get my fire skill up to level 3, I will not be using tinder to start fires anymore. I won't need it.
I'll take it.
And then I won't need to carry them around or, you know, pick them up as I'm moving along. They'll be not too much use to me unless you want to mark a path. Alright, so this is actually where I thought I might find an expedition marker.
This will come in handy.
Combat pants. Alright, well, I'm doing really good. I mean, I can switch over to the combat pants, which are significantly warmer, significantly lighter. The only thing is they don't have the windproofing, so they'll go underneath here for now. Right? And then if they get caught in the rain, I can switch them over. You know, these can get a little wet, and then I can switch over to these. At least for now. But the work pants are going to have way more windproofing than anything I've got right this second.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
A rock, Astrid? Come on, man. So they put... Oh, there's a pistol, you guys. Look at there. Nice. So I could really use a gun cleaning kit. Because neither the rifle nor the pistol are in that great shape. Yeah, we'll leave that. There we go.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
It most certainly will, Astrid. Because I think the rifle's around 40% too. Neither one of them's in, like I said, great. Oh, okay, fine. A little fuel. Yeah. I forget why I didn't search through all this. It must have been, I don't know, Lite. Could have been an issue. I think I'll chill on the paper for Tinder here. I know where some cattails are. Grab those for leather. Hey, there we go. That's a good hat. Much better than the one I got on. Sure. But even at 52%, I can promise you that's going to give me more warmth, more everything. We'll just put that on.
I think I can use this.
I mentioned in the last video, if you use can openers, you can use them to open cans and not lose calories. There you go. Emergency steroid injection, the old stim pack. It does exist in this world too. Are we in the Fallout universe? Well, I was hoping for a few more empty calories in some of these drawers, but it didn't do too bad. And again, I got like the best jacket in the game. So, yeah. For this run, this is going to work out really well for me. Now, I say it's the best jacket in the game. I say it because in this run, we're not going to have to worry too often about being attacked. Okay? But it doesn't offer a lot of guard or protection. So, you know, like, can it get shredded up? But you'll get shredded up too. So, wolf skin, bear skin, moose skin, they're going to protect you much better. They're going to do similarly what the expedition coat does, but they're going to weigh a lot. Nice. Alright, cleared it out. Midday. Nice, and should be warming up no matter what. I got plenty of stuff. And I got stuff to do, honestly. So, before I trek out, and we head down the railroad tracks to do some exploring, one, I'm going to need to, of course, going to need to figure out what, you know, what's going with staying. Can I get anything more? There we go. I was like, at least can I get the damn on the map? Alright. And it looks like a good day to do stuff inside anyway. But what I'm going to do is go in and basically I'm going to go through some of the clothing that I've got sitting in that locker. I don't need a lot of it, right? I could use some of it for repairs just to sort of kick up my sewing skill. But that's something I can do somewhere else and show you guys a better example of that another time. Right now... Oh! Alright, well... I should be okay. I don't know. I think I'm going to run back into the dam real quick and get some more... get that water. Because I know I had a little fire. Getting some sodas. And unfortunately, you know, there's not going to be a ton of organization of this right now, but I don't really care, because this isn't really where my main base is going to be. It is a good storage locker, and because there is a moose on this map and a moose outside of this little camp here, it will basically always be a base, but moose camp. Keep that, drop that. Just really want to keep that weight monitored early on as best you can. So we're going to be burning through these sewing kits. I'm not very good at sewing yet. Alright, that should do. I want to check my personal water. 545 or 543. That's good. That should be alright. With the sodas and stuff, I should be fine. Okay, next up, I want to, I really want to get on getting some cloth together. So let's go down here to the clothing. I don't need that, don't need that. I want to try to grab some of this smaller stuff that I can tear up pretty quickly. I'll keep those for just in case. Okay, let's start with those. Okay, I just wanted to make sure the hat I'm wearing it wasn't any worse than this one. I know. I'd love to let her take a nap, but truthfully, I need her awake during this when the sun's out. I think, wasn't that it? Yeah, alright. And then we'll grab these two back and see if we've got anything left in here. Yeah, there we go. 7, perfect. Wait, no, that was mine. 7 is what I have, sadly. Alright. Grab a backup kit. Let's get a snack. How thirsty am I? Yeah, I don't want to eat that. We need a candy bar. There we go. Get a little thirstier. Drinking some calories. Food is important right now because I want the well-fed bonus. And after 3 days, so you see we're getting close, I will be able to carry 11 more pounds. I don't know. It's just how it works. Let's see. Alright, so first things first, obviously I need to get this expedition code out of here. Let's check these. It's got to be warmer than my stupid t-shirt, right? It's wool. That's just plaid. Hoodie, whatever. Yeah, I'm betting on the wool shirt being good. Okay, so. First things first. Obviously this. I think it takes 2 pieces of cloth. Maybe 3. I don't know. 75%. 2 pieces. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to go right back into it. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. Oh, and 100%. Alright. So I was at 20-degree warmth bonus and a 9-degree windproof bonus. We're going to pop this boy. 27 degrees. 16 degrees windproof. And It literally only weighs a pound 10 more. It makes this completely obsolete. I don't need to carry that anymore. I have way more windproofing than this thing could possibly provide. Show! Now, I will tell you the smart thing to do, and we're going to do for right now, is stick it in this locker, though. Because it's a really good piece of equipment. You never know what could happen. You might accidentally take this off and just leave it somewhere. Believe me, I know that can happen. So since you really want to just have a good backup. The other thing I want to work on is my ear wrap. This really does give you a good bit of warmth and windproofing. I know, poor Astrid. We'll get you some sleep tonight. But look, with just the one pair, it went from 21, I think, to 96. And if we look over here now, we're up 27. And I think it was about the same. Let's take it off, 25. 2 more degrees warm. Perfect. Probably got enough time, yeah. I think I have one more piece of cloth. I think, again, I really want to get these socks fixed. They're in terrible shape. And again, I think benefit-wise, if I can get this repair, that's going to be the bigger one. All right. 29 and 16. Almost at 30 degrees. Almost to above freezing. And I think that's it for my cloth, yeah. Oh, the bullshit. Oh, significantly. It's in, probably because it's in better shape. "30 minutes to rip up a t-shirt." Ridiculous. I'm gonna see if I can sneak in. I mean, I'm less concerned. Oh, that's this. Right. If I can get this hat. Come on. Ah! Anything else I want to tear up? These take time to tear up, though. I wanted to keep the mittens, so, but I might as well get the leather from these. So like I said, the combat boots are really, they're not bad early game. And I'm betting even in these being up here at 87, well, no, they're not quite as good as they are right there. But they give you a ton of guard, a lot of protection, and again, they're in just the worst shape. So I would say warmth-wise, they're definitely much warmer than the trail boots, right? Because at 46%, they almost have the same amount of warmth as these at 87. Windproofing, I think they're maybe about the same, maybe a little bit more. Basically, if you just load it in and you find those, put them on. How about that? Put them on. All right. Let me get a quick look around. Let me check my tools. No, I was hoping I had gotten a hacksaw. I gathered some scrap metal before I went down to the other. I mean, I got a decent amount, but... Alright. Poor Astrid really needs a nap. But I want to see what the weather looks like. And just to, I don't know, maybe torture myself a little bit, sneak down and see if the moose is down there. Rifle's at 40%. which is not great. It's there. The moose is there. Holy crap. Alright. I mean, I have to go shoot this right now. Oh, tell me I made a coffee. Yes. Yes, pizza. Yes. Alright. I think I stuck the rifle in here, yes? No. Okay. Oh man, it's gotta be at the bottom. Alright. I got 7 rounds to take care of it. I guess I could bring the pistol with me. Just in case. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm even thinking about doing this. This time of day. My fatigue is garbage. I don't even know what I'm going to do with all the meat.
Getting kind of heavy.
But I want that moose hide. And I just want to make clear, this is a super priority. So I went down there and looked. Good news, bad news. Good news is we're on Pilgrim mode. It's pretty forgiving. If you go back and watch the first video, you'll see I went over the settings and, you know, as far as getting attacked by a moose, I'm in a pretty survivable stage, I would say, at this point. And, unfortunately, broken ribs would really be just like the absolute worst thing to get right now. But I don't really have anywhere else to go. There's a good amount of exploring that needs to be done here. So here's some options, right? The best option is to get close, try to shoot him in the head, and drop it. 1 bullet. Homie dies. I don't have much aim because I'm terrible at the rifle. Yo! What? Dude, I think I neck shot him. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's exactly how you want to do it, folks. That's exactly how you want to do it. Alright. I didn't expect to be doing this today. Hello, sir. Oh yeah, sir. Alright. We're gonna do this right here. Get a torch. Light the torch, pizza. We're gonna put a fire down kind of behind the moose and try to see if I can use it as a windbreak. We're gonna use the book. Hope for the best, my friends.
That didn't work.
Nope. Have any accelerant? I'm gonna use it. Oh, it doesn't burn up the book. Okay, yeah, alright, that's fine. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Come on, little fire. Oh, it's getting dark out here.
Now, I'm less concerned about my personal safety, i.e. the warmth, than I am about keeping this guy nice and toasty. Nice and toasty. Okay, so I've got a fire going for 2.5 hours. There's a couple of smart ways to do this. I'm going to do what I think is going to work out best for me. Oh, sounds like an aurora. Okay, so it could get windy, but it shouldn't end up snowing on there. Yeah, alright. While it's warm, and I can, we're going to switch over to the hunting knife because that's going to give me the... Well, if I was cutting meat, individual pieces, it would give me the fastest cuts. But we're going to switch over here to the quartering, and we're going to quarter this moose. Takes 2 hours. So we're risking a lot with the weather, particularly this early on. And there we go. And there we go. Unbelievable. Alright, we want to grab the moose side and probably these guts. You guys are going to love this. Alright, and then...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
We'll throw that on. Unbelievable. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, the reason it's so important to get a moose, and why a moose was also one of my goals in this playthrough, is that you can turn that moose hide into a moose hide coat, which is one of the best, most waterproof coats in the game. Or, you can turn that into a moose hide bag, and it'll give you an extra 11 pounds of carry weight. Which one do you think I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to 11 pounds of carry weight. And just as a general heads up, that's probably the best way to go for it, especially at first. You might want to work your way up in the coats, you know. Wolf hide, and then skip moose and go to bear. But it's really how your style of playthrough, I guess, would be. Good night not to be up in there, because remember, over there is horrible electrical wires looking to burn you to death. I cannot believe it. I am so exhausted, too. Alright. We're going to go walk to the very back here. And we're going to get our moose hide down and get it curing. The moose hide takes 10 days. We'll throw these guts down. That's a great find. I can use those to make... in, I think, what, 5 days? Guts cure? Yeah, in 5 days I can start making some snares. Alright, let's lose as much weight as I can. That's gonna have to do. Okay, so I've got a couple of options, and I'm trying to decide. I'm definitely gonna make at least 1 cup of coffee. Well, I'll probably I'll make 2 cups of coffee. I'm gonna drink 1. I don't know about the second. I might save it. Coffee is always useful. I hate to throw it on the ground like that, but... Anyway, coffee's always useful. But it can be a real lifesaver anytime, but particularly early on. I don't know, this wind's making me a little sketch. I might lose the fire. That's okay. I just really want to keep things, you know, warm enough that I might be able to carve some of this up tonight. Cooking the coffee, that's going to take up a little bit of water. But I can drink it and get some hydration, right?
I wonder if I can drop any of this here.
So yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I don't know if 1 bag or 2 bags is really worth it at a time. Food-wise, y'all, I'm in great shape. What is it, like 60, 80 pounds of meat, we should be fine. Now, my biggest concern, unfortunately, is that these meat bags, they are going to spoil a lot faster than meat on the ground. And when meat on the ground that you've carved into steak spoils, you can still cook it later. But if things spoil in the bags, they'll disappear. And you get snow meat. So I want to get these up here. I want to get them carved up into individual steaks as soon as possible. And like I said, I'll be in great shape food-wise. I'll need to make a few trips back and forth. For where I'm going to build my main base to here to pick some stuff up. But I mean, I'm just going to have to do that anyway. Right, how long does it take to cut out 2 steaks? Oh, really? We get an animation for this too? Okay. Well, whatever. All right. That should be slightly. Oh yeah. See, it's a little less heavy. I got a little coffee in me. I'm moving. I can get these 2 bags up there, I think. And while I'm doing that, we'll let those steaks cook. But when I walk past this bag, I'll show you that it's already starting to freeze up. And at this point, I have like very little carcass harvesting skill. So I need that bag to be thawed for me to chop that meat up. Man, look at it. Absolutely stunning, y'all. Look at that bright green. Man, it makes it even hard to see. Well, how you guys doing? I hope you guys are having a good day. Things going well in your life. You staying busy doing what you need to do. I've been pretty good. I did a video earlier today on my Minecraft fishing gives OP loot. And normally I don't do normally I don't do 2 videos in a day. But I've had a very busy week with the move stuff going on, and then I don't know if I'll have any time tomorrow. I'm positive, but there's a doubt there's gonna be any time tomorrow, and then at least not when I would normally broadcast. And then Friday too is looking like probably not. So. Just hoping the wind doesn't blow my fire out so I can get those steaks cooked. That'll take the little pressure off of my back of my mind there about food. I'm not doing badly or anything. It just it would make me happier.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Right, definitely are slowing down again. The effect of my coffee's worn off. Bert, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna drop another bag with this one and run this one up to the top. I know, poor Astrid. But my gosh, am I in good shape. So, at some point in the next, day, not only will I, well, no, I just be able to carry more. I'll be able to, here's what I'm trying to say. I'll be able to carry 11 more pounds. Not only will I have that, but in 10 more days, I'll be able to have 11 more for a total of 22. That is a very good exploring amount. You can carry a lot. Now there's a backpack you can get in Ash Canyon, and that'll give you another 11 pounds. Doing pretty good temperature-wise. But yeah, 11 Aurora, particularly, well, in Pilgrim mode, 11 Aurora. Now, if you're playing in any mode above Pilgrim, any difficulty, remember you're going to be getting a wolves and bears that are going to be insane. They're going to be driven insane by their Aurora, and you will have Aurora wolves and Aurora bears. They're scary.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
All right, how much steaks doing? I was gonna say not 30 minutes. Oh, close. All right. Guess who's hungry? Now the good thing about moose meat as opposed to predator meat oh, nice torch. Is that I don't have to worry about it giving me parasites. So yeah, I need to think about my objectives because my objectives were to grab everything and go to a cabin where I'm going to build my main base. I'm really glad, it's pushed me in a weird sort of direction to go from here so early in the game. But listen to me, I promise you, if you're new to this game, that's kind of the idea. Like, if you're watching this, hopefully, you're new, you're a beginner at least, or whatever, you have a general idea. Go, if you find a rifle and you can shoot it, and there's a moose, try to get him. Try to get him as soon as possible. Because that's the main thing. I mean, I figured I was like, I wonder how many zones I'm going to have to go to before I can find a moose. And I knew there was, I was excited to find moose on here. Most definitely. But it doesn't, I got lucky. I got real lucky. I could have come out here and there could have been a couple of deer. Could have been some wolves running around. You know, it kind of like rotates them.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
But it certainly adds a lot of challenges that I hadn't really expected to have either, because, I mean, we got food, but then I need to make sure I can cook some food so I can have some here. I wasn't planning on, I mean, I'm going to need to be here for several days. I mean, definitely I would say 2 more. With possibly a 3rd. And that's all going to depend on the weather. However, I was planning on, you know, spending some time at the cabin when I get to it. And setting up my rabbit snare and maybe getting some fishing and doing some things, because I knew food was going to be hard. Yeah, I don't think food's going to be a problem. Did I not pick up that other steak? Pizza. Oh, grab my steak. I'm all excited. I'm like, man, I got an actual 2-pound chunk of moose meat I can eat tomorrow. I left it over here. I hope I finished cooking it. I don't know if I screwed that up or not. I need to remember, I'm so used to, when I play, I start with my fire badge, like, no matter what. Wait. Oh, I must have dropped it on the ground. Okay. As long as it's somewhere. Poor Astrid.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I know. Alright, so what I'm going to do is go up here. I gotta let her get some sleep, and get a significant amount of sleep. When you take meat bags inside, they'll thaw out, right? And that would seem like a really good idea. Just bring all the meat inside, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, start hacking it up, right? The problem with that is that meat bags that deteriorate even faster already than a piece of meat on the ground
I gotta lay down and
deteriorate
right here.
very fast inside. And it's kind of a weird mechanic, and I think sometimes you get kind of gypped on that. Ripped off, as it were. So, I'm not a big fan of that. However, if I can get one more bag in with me. We'll keep those in my pocket. We're going to leave those outside. So they're less likely to despawn overnight if they're outdoors than if they are in a trailer or a cabin or whatever. Now again, if there's a hole in the roof, it's probably fine. We're going to put Astrid to bed with all this meat in our pocket. In our pocket, we should be just fine. But I'm going to let her sleep for a good 10 hours. We'll wake up, I'm thinking sometime around noon, or at least close to it. Yep, right about noon. We had our little chunk of moose meat. And you can see we still got the 2 bags in our pocket. They're down to about 85%. But the good news is they're thawed. And we can... oh, I should have put those guts down. We're going to drop those there for just a moment, right? That way they don't really go anywhere. And now what I want to do is get this meat inside so it can start thawing out. Now, I should be able to get probably like 3 of these. I can still kind of move. I can reach that one and get 4. If I can just open the door, even though I can't walk, I can still go in the door. So, completely stacked. I'll put those on the ground, and they can start to thaw. And I'll pick these 2 up. And I'll carve these guys. And those over there can thaw out.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
So that took a little over an hour. An hour and 15, 20 minutes, something like that. There we go. Got a nice pile of steaks. They're all at about 85%. And these guys are probably thawed out enough for me to go ahead and chop up. So it looks like I'll be successful. I should be able to get all the meat. Now I'm trying to decide, you know, the smart thing for me to do would be gather a bunch of wood and try to cook a bunch here. Instead of trying to, you know, drag a bunch of it around. But it's kind of hard to have a fire here. Yeah, see? Alright. We'll put this colder one over here, and then just grab the first one. And I think at 23%, like I said, I should be able to harvest it. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, I mean, pretty much spent the entire day chopping this thing up into pieces. Now the moose bag's double the weight. So if you've got an 80-pound moose bag, you got 40 pounds of meat inside of it. 40-pound moose bag, or 40-pound bag, you got 20 pounds of meat inside. I guess they're counting like all, you know. When you quarter an animal, you don't. The bones are still in it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Skin's still on it, all kinds of stuff. All right. Look at this. And of course, where did we just put them? We put them in God's freezer, right? We've got the natural freeze going on. No worries. You know, I get the animations. I'm not like bothered by the blood or anything. I just think, you know, I don't know how much it's adding to this particular instance. Something like that, you know what I'm saying? These bags, we don't need to see all that, do we? Alright, so these are going to be a little bit behind these guys. Oh yeah. Look at that. A day has almost gone by, so every time you see 10%, I mean, so we're almost to 9 days left. Oh, wow. All right, so I've got the ability to gather wood. There's just not a ton of firewood around here. So I'm not sure how I want to approach this. I got a bunch of stuff to move, too. I mean, obviously today's not the day to do a bunch of cooking. There's a fire barrel inside the dam, but it's surrounded by terrifying, horrible wires. And even though there was an aurora last night, that doesn't really mean anything. Alright. I have about finished my beverage, and I'm about out of ice. So, I was drinking what are these things? It's like flavored sparkling water. Whatever. It was good, cranberry lime. But I'm going to switch something with some caffeine, get some ice, take a quick break, and be back. And I'm going to think about kind of trying to figure out what I want my next move to be. So, I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll tell you a secret. I've been back for a minute, but I got some pasta salad and a little bit of potato salad. And I'm having a couple bites. Okay. Ah, it's so good. All right. Yeah, so like I said, I've been busy. And I got to the grocery store really late today. Got some, I'm like a little celebration dinner tomorrow. So I got some, really nice stuff for that. Uh, but it was late. It was tonight. I didn't really feel like making anything. Make some baked ziti and garlic bread and everything. But I ended up just grabbing some chicken from the deli. And, deli salads. But I gotta say, the store I get them from, their stuff's pretty good. And what I like, generally speaking, when you go to, and you're just average, I mean, it's a chain. I'm not gonna, promote it or anything. It's just a chain. But I wouldn't say it's neither high end or low end. It's just sort of middle of the road. But a lot of times when you go to Italy, it's like, they'll have a potato salad, they'll have coleslaw, they'll have all those things, some pasta salads, and there'll be a few. There might be a feta one, or more like a Greek, or different types. But mostly they're pretty bland, even when you have some varieties. So maybe there's like a traditional potato salad, an Amish potato salad, or a Russian potato salad, or whatever. But they usually don't jazz them up, they don't. But I like this one. And the pasta salad's got, green peppers and onions in it, which is great. I love those things. And there's onion in the potato salad too. So. And their southern style potato salad is excellent. I'm not going to go crazy and be like, oh, it's the best I've ever had, but it's really good. For your down the street grocery store deli. So you're wondering, pizza, what do you plan to do with all them rocks? I mean, we've talked about hucking them at rabbits. We haven't seen that yet. How many rabbits? No. I'm going to use these to build a rock cache. And that way I can store my meat in there without having to lay it all over the ground. Now you see these little rock cairns here, Laren, and there was a point where you could, when they were developing the game, you could get these dedicated to a person or whatever. you donated, I guess they put your name on it, and then oh, we found a hatchet.
Perfect.
Sometimes you'll see a little story there. Turns out it's actually a pretty nice night, so I mean, I'm gonna see if I can get this piece of fur.
Feels like night is coming.
Wow, okay.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Darn it. I'm not too worried about the snow itself. It's just the wind picking up. Cause my little fire back here, it ain't great. Ah, you know what? I guess I could give it a shot. Whatever. I can already hear the wind. No.
Come on, little fire.
Alright. Let me do it the right way. I think it's 60 either way, right? Alright. Well, anyway, so I would say in Pilgrim mode, in Voyager mode, unless you're looking for an extremely long-term playthrough, even then, I wouldn't worry about the matches too much. Especially if you get out and about to different regions. You'll start to see that you can pick up different sets of matches pretty much in every region. And once you do, you can really get a good pile of matches going on somewhere. Yeah, maybe you've got a few at a couple of different outposts, or however you want to do it. I'll take whatever little cooking advantage I can get right now. But as you can see, I've decided to risk it and cook some of this meat up. Now the problem is, with big steaks like this, and especially moose meat, it takes an hour and some change. And once you get your cooking skill up, it's going to go a lot faster. But for me right now, this is a nightmare. I'd rather be cooking, little pieces of rabbit. Or even deer. So, hold on. Alright. Looks like I got a blizzard. I got one steak. This one's got however much time left on it. Let's see how bad I got hit. Man, I got lucky. I was worried about the wind. The blizzard came. But I mean, luckily, right at the very end, that little time change. Did I get an hour for the book? I did. Nice. I looked out. This was the only time they paid attention. All right. Put Astrid to bed. Yeah, maybe we'll have a little snack. Yes, we're going to keep all this meat in my pocket for right now. You know, I wanted to cook some and take some back with me. I'm just going to give up on that. I do. I'm glad I got it all cut up. I need to focus on that. And be happy I've got this nice stash of meat. Because I can get to a place where I can cook it up a lot much safer. Even if there's a blizzard, I should be able to probably cook it up. Alright. The good thing I noticed, if you look down there at the bottom now, if you see my little heart icon in the bottom left, it's blue with a little plus sign, and then if you look at my little health bar there, it's also got a little blue extended piece. So I've now gained the well-fed bonus, and I managed to prevent starvation for 72 consecutive hours. I'm full of energy and can move and carry more gear. You're also better able to face the physical trials ahead. Your condition is increased as a result. So I've got more condition. I can go a little more. I can take a little more punishment. It's not a ton. I mean, you can see how much is there, just that little blue piece. But it's something. Right, I'm going to go throw all these steaks on the ground, see what the weather looks like. Kind of try to figure out what my plan is, because it kind of changed. I was going to try to go ahead and cook something, but I don't know. I would rather get to an area where I feel I'm not going to waste it. But I do have that extra 11 pounds carry weight now. And that's going to come in very handy. Because I think I need to start moving this camp around a little bit. And heading out. So, Moosehide needs to cure. The only problem is... there is a workbench here, isn't there? There is a workbench. Anyway, that 26 rocks. That's what's weighing me down. So it takes 50 rocks to make a rock cache. I've got over half of it ready to go. And I think we'll see what the weather does for today. But I'm on a good track as far as like what time I woke up and my energy. So what I think I'm going to do is actually spend a little more time out here before I leave. And run this little area that I was in earlier for the rest of the rocks. I need more cattails. That I may have already missed. Or not missed, I just didn't pick up. I hear the deer moved in. They moved in pretty quick. I can hear them making their little deer noises. Poor Mooson didn't even have enough time to lay on the ground to get feathers, I don't think. I was on that. Like I said, it was just, you know, an opportunity you can't, I don't let go by. Fog's not too bad. Fog means that you're not going to have a particularly windy day. It means it's not snowing right now, at least. Right? Hey guys. How you doing? But yeah, I mean, you know, I'll probably end up walking past quite a few cattails at some point. They're just their necessity kind of runs and goes in the different difficulties, you know. In stalker mode, and particularly in interloper mode, this is going to be a main source of your survival. But it'll also kind of go up and down. I mean, there'll be times when you really needed to, you need them to live, and other times where it's just, you know, you're eating bear meat, you're fine. What are we looking at here, rock-wise? 19. So, I mean, I'm going to try to see if I can get this rock cache built before I actually leave. I was thinking about it, you know, there is, I think there's like a, I don't know if it's like a, you know, a game achievement or whatever, but I do believe, hey guys, you get something for building 5 rock caches in one region. So if you wanted to do it, this is one of those places because it has a ton, there we go, of stones. Hey, dead guy, what you got, buddy? Did we check you yet? Oh, excellent. I mean, you know. Excellent for me. I gather up a little firewood now where I'm going to go make my base. And guess what? There's a lot more firewood around. Which, hey yo, should make sense, right? That I would want to make my main base where there's a lot of firewood. Right, so I've got my, enough for my cache to build. Just gonna walk down here and see if maybe I can pick up another couple of rocks just from my pockets. And you can take a quick look. I don't think there are any, I don't remember there being any cattails just right in this area. But you can follow this little bit of water and it'll take you to some places where there's more cattails. That's going to be the length of that adventure for today. And I think it helps us, if I don't go too far, and it's just like anything. If you spend a little time in an area, you might be able to familiarize yourself with some of the landmarks. That's where we started out. That's a little back area by the hunting stand where we came through. We had a blizzard, and you always want to check around for things like birch bark, you know, more sticks, limbs, after a blizzard. I guess it's supposedly, you know, breaking all this stuff up. So we'll look up here, where I plucked the birch bark from before. We get anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Do spy a cattail I missed. Alright, weather-wise, not doing too bad. It's a little chilly, but it's not too cold today. I would think by noon it would be perfectly decent weather, at least temperature-wise. Yes, yes, get out of here. Alright, so I think I'm pretty good through this area. I'm going to build this rock cache. I'm going to do it right now before it starts snowing too hard. This kind of snow can get you kind of wet pretty quickly. Over time, you'll sort of develop a sense of, like, you know, the different types of weather. This isn't too bad, but I prefer a windy, snowy day because the wind keeps you a little drier. So one of the nice things about the rock cache, what you can do is you can kind of use it and try to build yourself a place where maybe you can get a little bit of a fire block going, right? So usually when I build my fire, I usually try to stick it sort of up in here, right? And then in theory, I've got a little bit of a windbreak from this way, this way, this way. And I do most of my cooking here. So if we're going to build it... Oh, I need the rest of my rocks. Yeah. It's about to get a heck of a lot lighter. Right, I think that's probably enough. I'm going to put it like maybe right here. And see if I can just sort of give myself an even tighter little wind barrier. There we go. You can see it pops up on our map there. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all of it in there. I think it holds... Yeah, I could probably get all this in there, right? I think it holds about 80 pounds. $66. Okay. I think I don't know how much it holds. Should be enough. Ah, almost. It's a lot of moose meat. And there you go. Now, is this going to go bad faster than this? No. In fact, they're going to go bad at the same rate. It just looks cooler. And I got a cool windbreak. All right. How am I doing on rocks in my pocket? We'll grab one more. And I'm feeling pretty good. I think I'll throw a bunch of sticks on the ground. Like so. There we go. And then a little bit of firewood sitting around here for the next time. And plenty of fire starters. Yeah, this is shaping up. This is shaping up. Everything else is just kind of like food and water and things I need. I'll leave myself a couple of torches, decent ones to start fires with. Only thing I wish I had more water and... I mean, obviously I don't need food. I just wish I had some cooked food later on. Alright, so... I just want to put that outside. Let's start digging in. I'm going to probably stick with leaving all this stuff here for now. All of it. I'm going to get through here and get some food. All these sodas, even the food I can't eat, I want to grab it. As far as the cans are concerned, so I can cook them. Another book here. Come in handy. I'm going to take one box of the quality tools for now. Got my snare, my archery book there. I want that whetstone, that sewing kit. Grab this for right this second. And these.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All that metal. And in you. Oh, I forgot about the pistol. Yep, that's coming with me too. I mean, it's not too bad. The only problem is I still want more. So I want this. That's 5 pounds. Yeah, I'll drink a soda if I need something to drink. I definitely want these guts. Okay. I think for right now... Nope. Ugh. Alright, let's go. And... yeah. Alright, I can lose a little weight. How much? 2.2 pounds. So the equivalent of 1 gaming moose steak. And I'm still technically under 100 pounds. Once you get the well-fed bonus and you get up to about 77, I would say 100 is a good kind of indicator. Of when you're going to start slowing down a bit more significantly. Alright. So on my way up here, even no matter what, I'm assuming if as long as there's wind, it's going to be blowing in my face. It's just kind of a mechanic of the game. Expect the wind to blow directly at you. So much so that at a certain point you realize it's a game mechanic. It's part of the game. This is how it works. There we go. Now, of course, now I did set this up as straight Pilgrim, except I did put a couple badges on. Things I didn't really think that would make that much of a difference. Uh, you know, I wanted to put my fire badge on so bad. But what did I choose rabbits? Right? So I have a really, I mean, rabbits aren't that hard to catch anyway. It increases my chances of catching rabbits by 100%. Anyway, rabbits aren't going to be a problem. But they're really, again, in Pilgrim mode, they're useful. I think rabbits are most useful in Pilgrim mode, A, for getting gear. You want the rabbit gloves and probably the rabbit hat. In fact, yeah, I would say, and we will start working on it. We needed to loot first, just because of where we landed. But let's say I was in a more rural area, and I didn't have as much, you know, I didn't have this huge, massive dam full of offices and, you know, things for me to dig through. All these campers and everything. I would be heavily focused on trying to kill rabbits for food and to get those skins curing as soon as possible and get the rabbit gloves and hat going. That's really, you know, that's a good thing to focus here on this little trip while we're taking a walk. There's some of the things that we need to really think about early game. And obviously, if you end up in a situation, you start here in Mystery, and maybe, like I said, you end up where I am at, like right by the dam, and you've got the major loot opportunity basically right here in front of you. Well, then you take advantage of that first. I was gonna say, I think I left clothing and tools in here. Oh, it is wet. How is it wet in here? Did I find them wet? I must have.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I don't really know if that makes much of a difference. If it's going to deteriorate faster. Anyway, I don't have room for that stuff. Alright. I always like to say, notice where the wolves are, right? So the wolves are up ahead. We see two. The wolves are on the lowest setting that they can be in Pilgrim mode. You can see them running away there. The animals are passive. They can still hurt you, though, so don't get too crazy with them. Now, sometimes I'm fairly disrespectful with the wolves because I just need to get where I'm going. But I've had them attack me. I've had them run into me and get in trouble. I've shot them and gotten attacked. I've thrown rocks at them to try to steal their rabbits and gotten attacked, so, you know. Same thing with a bear. And yeah, you do, like I said, I've had random times where the bear was definitely, you know, on me, tracking me. Even in passive mode. So I always say the same thing. You know, treat the bears and wolves like you treat bears and wolves, man. Be careful. I'd be honest, you know. If I saw, like I said, in the last episode I saw the wolf was hanging down by the acorn tree. Or if I saw a wolf hanging by an acorn tree, I'm not going to go get acorns. I'll just walk around it. I don't have to. Alright, so we got up here, and hopefully you've noticed I'm just following the train tracks. And that's another reason why we want to start here in Mystery Lake. And why these regions and zones, especially when you're first starting out, that have a road cutting across like the whole thing, or a railroad cutting across the whole map. You know, basically, not necessarily cutting it in half. I'd say there's more stuff over that way than there is that. Well, I don't know. Alright, so we got a deer carcass, and then if we wanted to grab onto it, if the weather was nicer and different things thawed out, we could get some meat, possibly a deer skin, and some guts.
Looks like this has been here a while.
But let's say I just click on it to see what's in here. It's going to start to deteriorate and eventually disappear. As long as I don't click on it, no problem, Joe. It'll be here, I think, forever.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yes, ma'am. Probably going to end up over 100 pounds. Now, this car can sometimes have a lot of good stuff in it. It could be empty. It could have like one or two things. We're going to see. Alright, good. Pistol book. Couple revolver rounds.
I'll take it.
It's going to be a slow walk, but I'll just take this for now. So if you're doing a playthrough on a harder difficulty and you're going through your supplies a little faster, they don't have the durability, things deteriorate more quickly, you take more damage, the weather's going to wear your clothes out faster, You're definitely going to want to be careful in so when you find those quality tools, which are also going to be a rare find, right? You might want to do some of your repairs and some of your work with the blue tools, because you're probably going to find more of those than you are the quality tools. I can tell what this weather's wanting to do. It almost looks like it wants to clear up, but I wouldn't be too mad about that. But just trolling on, and you may have already seen the fire watchtower. Might have peeped that as we were coming our way. But I want to point out these power lines. And remember, power lines lead to things that need power. So this railroad could go 100 miles and not pass a single bit of civilization. But power lines lead to something. Alright, I was hoping for this. Sometimes you can luck out and get one random single deer up here. I hear ptarmigan too. We'll try to get one of those as well, but right now, as I left all that meat back there, I scared her. It'd be nice to have a deer. Alright, I see one. There's another and another. Well, these guys have multiple uses. Obviously, I can eat them. I can also make a broth with them. And more importantly, I want their feathers. Come on. Oh, nailed him. Oh, I can't run. I can't run. Oh, he got away. Shoot. That'd have been really nice. I forgot I couldn't run. Oh, well. They'll be back. They like to live there. But that's how you hit things with rocks, you guys. Alright, we're going to run up in here because I can't move. And welcome to the Mystery Lake Ranger Station Cabin, whatever it's called. And this is generally, here it is, camp office. That's what it's actually called. A lot of people like the base here, especially Pilgrim mode, but just in general, interloper. People love this place. Score, we got a frying pan. First thing we can do then is drop that, and now we're carrying that. Look around just real quick for any food. We got some peaches.
It'll be useful.
We got a sack of potatoes. 2, 3, 4, 5. All in good shape. We got some tea here. What's that looking like? Not great. There we go. Yeah, none of these ingredients are wowing me here. Cool, we got another cooking pot.
This'll come in handy.
And then let's see. Let's get down to... Don't need that. That. All those cans can go on the floor. Same thing with the taters. You know, we'll organize later. Alright, this filing cabinet. I always use this filing cabinet right off the bat. I can get organized later. But at least this gives me a little bit of organization. So at the top I always stick food. Let's get this garbage stuff out of here. Just make sure I don't accidentally eat it. Opposite on the sodas. We want to keep the crap sodas so I can drink those. Same thing with the chips and stuff. Nothing below 50% right now. Good to go. This one I always stick clothing in. And then we got our junk drawer. Let's start throwing junk in it. Oh, I left all those matches, idiot. Alright, well, I'll get that figured out. I'll probably find some more. I'm not going to stick 5 pounds worth of stuff in here. I'll put the fuel somewhere else. Same thing with the tools. Chuck those guys in there. I'm probably going to set this snare up tonight. And drop the ammo off. There we go. Acorns, this. And again, some of this stuff will find a new home somewhere else eventually, but I just need a place to stick it right now. And I'm trying to hurry up. I want to shoot that deer. There we go. Alright. Salt and the oil plus the flour means we're in the cooking business. Same thing as my cookbook here. Looking back here to see if there's a Maglin. Sometimes there is. Or there used to be. Awesome. Whetstone. Yeah, look on this table. You can find a hook.
Will come in handy.
And some line. Looks like we got some matches. Perfect. Accelerant. This stuff can stay on the floor. Candy bar. There's another 4 pounds. Usually I put on my extra tools and what have you just right out here. organize it a little better later, but you have limited space. Gotta get some broth too. Kind of shape you in.
Probably useful.
No, it's actually not terrible. Oh, it's more oil. Okay. Well, they certainly want me to do some cooking here, and I'm not gonna say no. I'd rather use those for snares, but I still got a few days on those. Looks like a bandage, maybe? Always look for a soda around here. Yeah. They love to put that soda in there. Alright, let me see if I can go kill this deer. The weather was decent, so if it stayed decent, then I'm in really good shape. If I can get it, well, if I can shoot it, kill it. It was jammed. So my next shot probably would have jammed. Alright, let's see. I know she ran up this way. They don't... Here's the problem with going in like that. There she is. Good. Sometimes they despawn. Now you see me bouncing. And that's because you can mess with their range. If you just kind of bounce up and down, they don't pick you up. And it can speed things up a little bit. I still want to be careful. Hopefully she doesn't turn. Or she does, she turns towards me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. I don't want to spook her. But I don't want to get too far away either. Come on, stop, stop. That's perfect. Just stop. Just stop right there. Oh, she put her head down. Perfect. I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to go ahead and clean her up. I thought about starting a fire. And you see, it's still going to take me, at this level of my skill, it's still going to take me about 2 hours. But I won't have to dice up all the meat afterwards.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, in our bellies. All right. And like I said, there's plenty of firewood around here. I'll do some mapping here when I get a moment and place it so you get a little better idea where it is on the map. I'm going to chop this cedar up, get a little snowy. That's not too bad. I'm going to grab a little more. Now normally, and let me tell you what, this is Pilgrim only, right? Normally you should not run around with all this meat on you. I will show you some proper ways to deal with cleaning a carcass if you're playing in a mode above Pilgrim mode. But right now, you don't really need to worry about it. Because in theory, you're playing Pilgrim mode too. But it is good to develop some habits here and know about some of the mechanics that are involved in the other levels. So you're not surprised when you move up.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I know it. So for outdoor cooking, one of the best spots in the game. I would say it used to be the best spot, but they ruined it because they're petty. And it was right here. And you could put a fire right in there. And I'm telling you, even during the worst blizzards, it would hardly ever get blown out. I mean, you could sit by it. Total blizzard. If you had it warm enough, you could cook all night and do whatever you need. So what did they do? They stuck this stupid container here, and they did it to ruin that. And here's why I say it's super petty. Because you know what they're going to say. Well, this is, you could have your fire right here, and I mean, it's not quite as windproof, but it's still pretty dang windproof, yes. Right over here, and it's less windproof, but it's still pretty, yes. And then look, you got a storage box. Ugh. Anyway, there you go. There's my rant. I'm over. Inside pizza. We got some food and water to make. Top priorities right now. Then I can explore. Do what I want. Where's my phone at? I got this stupid thing. I got glasses, right? My stupid Face ID doesn't always work anymore. Astrid's breathing real hard for me for just a minute. I'll get her straight here in just a second. There we go. That'll do it. Alright. We are in a strait. We need a lot of stuff to happen, but first of all, I need to get a fire going and get some water going. And get some meat cooking. Now you see the potbelly stove down here, and you're like, pizza, do it, right? This is great and all, but I want to go upstairs because remember, this is a camp office, y'all. They got to keep it warm downstairs and have tea and everything, but up here, when the blizzards are bad, this is where you want the heat. You don't want to go far. Look at this, another cooking pot and a can. We are set with everything. Oh, a nice bag of chips. Alright. This cooking pot is now my cooking pot. These cooking pots are for making stuff. And I think we'll put the skillet down right here for now, just to give me a little space and some weight. And the skillet and cooking pot do make a lot of the same things. They do make things that are specific to each. But this is going to give me way more water than the skillet. And actually this is in pretty good shape, so I might as well use it to... they both cook meat. Let's get fire going. And remember, I'm just going to keep using those cardboard matches to light the torch. Because a wooden match has a better chance to light a fire. So if I need a wooden match to light a fire directly, I'd rather use that than a cardboard match.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Look, Astrid's happy. We got some cedar in there. We got plenty of cedar. So I think maybe I will hang on to this reclaimed wood for right now. And yeah, we're going to be up for a while. Because again, my cooking score is abysmal. Oh, you know what? That's what we'll do. We'll work on that too. Alright. First off, big pot of water. Alright. If you are unfamiliar, best way to die in any kind of situation is not have water. You can go a couple weeks without food. Now let's get this moose meat I've had in my pocket for a very long time out of my pocket. It's gross. And we'll eat this bit right here. And I think I'm going to drink this low-end soda. There we go. A bit of water. I think I should be alright. Alright, so we got an hour before the snow melts and then an hour before it becomes actual water. So that's why we want to get this going. It takes a while. But we will at least get a decent amount. And we're definitely going to end up burning through some of the firewood. So let's go over to the skills actually. Before I read my book, let's talk about the skills we're working on here. So we got carcass harvesting. You can get up to level 5, right? And right now we have nothing, right? We have the base skills. Fire starting, we have a 40% chance to start fires. Now, the things that we use to make it, like the fire striker, the cattail, etc., increase that chance for and then it'll give me other little advantages where maybe not maybe, but my fires will last longer. So I can burn less wood and get more out of it. And then I won't need to use tinder. Same thing with cooking. I'll be able to cook things faster. I'll be able to add more calories into things. I'll be able to open cans without a can opener and still keep all the calories. And eventually I'll be able to eat pretty much anything in the game, ruined or not. So we want to start getting these little skill sets up and start working on them. And the main things you want to start focusing on in a Pilgrim run, your first time playing, you're brand new to this game, you want to get cooking, carcass harvesting, and fire starting. Alright? And then I will throw in the caveat about my personal opinion. These things will come with it, right? But I would say work on getting mending up to level 2 as sort of a priority as well. So you want to be thinking about level 5, level 5, level 3, level 3. And everything else, just let it kind of, do what you can do to make them happen. How we doing? 30 minutes about? Alright. Man, it sounds like another blizzard. How much firewood do I actually have? Not as much as I had hoped. Clear off some sticks. Like I said, I think... No. I'll keep making the big pots over here. I'm just going to have another fire. I'll get myself set up for the next couple days. And then I'll hopefully get a chance to get another fire going here and get a big cook going on. Grab that moose meat. That's a lot of calories. With a nice big piece of venison in there. They're about the same amount of time, about an hour. So multitask when you can by the fire. And we're going to read. That'll also provide enough light for me to read or sew.
I need to find a place to rest.
And we got a chunk of meat. And 4.4 pounds of water. Go right back and start over again. Just like that. We'll do another hour of the book. And I'm losing a little bit of time on the cooking. But that's alright. Now if you look over to the right, there was a little can that popped up, and I'll show it the next time we do this. And that's just showing that it's adding cooking score every time I pick up that meat. Okay, so this should be the last hour on this book. And I think it'll be enough to bump up my rifle score. So let's see. No, not quite. Minutes. Poor Astrid. I mean, it could be worse. We are getting fatigued and wearing her out and beating her up. But at least you know, we're getting some food and water out of it. Well, I'd say the storm died.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
Yeah, I get it. We'll do a little more water.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Grab a torch. Stump over here. And one of the nice things is, I hate this piece of cloth. Gets in the way when you try to sleep, but I need cloth anyway, right? We're not going to use a tool, we're going to use our hands. And you can rip that apart in the dark. It's ridiculous. Alright. Astrid. Poor Astrid. She's look though. Moose or venison? Let's switch it up, right? I feel like we're living a luxury life. We're gonna have a big chunk of venison steak for dinner, and then some more because the food mechanic is a little crazy. I just can't even tell you how you can rectify something in your mind that you need to eat like 10, 12 pounds of meat a day. Yeah, it's crazy. Astrid deserves 10 hours of sleep. Let's face it. I don't even know if that's going to be enough to totally recharge her. We'll see. Oh, it wasn't. Look at her. Beat up. She is beat up. Num 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 num. Come on. You think I'd short Astrid? No way. Well, a little bit. And we gotta get something done today. Okay. Let's look around up here. We got a note. Read our text here. Alright, we got a pair of work boots. They're not in the greatest shape. They're not bad things to have, though. We got another bedroll. Looks in terrible shape. 54%. I'm sure mine is incredibly good. Let's get this over here, though, where I can see it. Now, you can break these down with your hatchet or your hands. I'd save your tool and just use your hands. It only takes 15 minutes.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
No way. I think I see a prize. Right here. Hockey jersey. 100%. Alright, so the hockey jersey is going to replace either one of these things, really. They basically have the same stats as the decent thin wool sweater as far as warmth. But you'll see it has a huge windproofing bonus. So this would be great if you're just starting out and you really only have a shirt. But other than that, it doesn't have anything really that much to offer. Except it's going to be warmer than that wool shirt I had. There you go, grab that. Get some drugs. Let's go ahead and finish looting the upstairs while we're upstairs.
I'll take it.
Yo! Alright, so one of the things I was going to focus on, and we'll still do it, was I need to make some deerskin pants, right? But now I don't, because now I have snow pants, and they're going to be a little better than deerskin pants and weigh 2 pounds less. 2.5 pounds less. Huge find. Expedition coat, snow pants. When you're playing in any level below Interloper, you want that on your list. Those 2 items are things that you want to keep an eye out for. Period. So you're like, gross, Pizza, do you really have to live with a dead guy? Yeah, but...
This'll come in handy.
What? When he's got stuff like that? Nothing to be sad about. But mainly he's got 22 pounds of storage. And I don't know, he just somehow, even though it's not freezing in here, he stays frozen. So I'm saying he doesn't smell. Now I'm wondering, with the base customization, can we get rid of him? Eventually there's going to be some base customization coming. Point, plop that can there. Alright. First thing that's going to help me out is get a bunch of water on the ground. Right there. Alright. And then I'm going to pop out and do some moving around and get some basic base organization going. Starting to think about the long term. Because this is it. Home sweet home, my folks. That's why it's called. Home sweet home for the video. Yeah, it's a pretty day. I don't see any ptarmigan. Hopefully they'll come back sooner than later. Do I still have that deer skin on me? Yeah. I'll get it together. Alright, eventually I'll get a rock cache going out here and some other things that I want, but I want to get this raw meat down and getting frozen. Same thing with the cooked stuff. There we go. Get rid of a lot of weight that way. And then out back here, where eventually I'm going to set up, I will put my fire. I will. I did a YouTuber thing. I will. I'm going to put my fire here. But having a couple water bottles outside, inside, just around. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, do I still have the rabbit snare on me? I do. I'm still pretty ridiculously overweight. Alright, let me jump back in. I got some outside stuff outside that makes me happier. Especially all that food. It was really weighing me down. Pistol weighs like 3 pounds, something like that, right? Almost 3.5.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Not much I can do with that right this second. The cooking pot. So I recommend either walking around with a cooking pot or the frying pan. I've been using the frying pan recently. Works well for me. And it's a little more utility for what I need. Alright, got our first deer hide down. You need 2 deer hides to make the boots, which I can make. It'd be better than the ones I'm wearing now. And let's check on the pants. Yeah, boots, 2 cured deer hide, 4 cured guts. You can see the benefits. What I like about this is it shows you what they're going to do. So if you look down at the bottom, 4.5 degrees of warmth. Huge. 3.6 degrees of windproofing. Massive. 50% of waterproofing. Amazing. 7% of guard. Also good. They slow you down by 5%, but that's, you know. The only problem I have with them is they're 4.4 pounds. So they're kind of heavy. So. And then the pants, yeah, are 3 hides, 4 guts, and again, look at the benefits. 3.6, 3.6. You know, 60% waterproofing. The only problem is those the snow pants do a better job, and again, I think they're like 2.2 pence lighter. So they're at the top of my list of things to do, but not necessarily today. First things first, though. Let's put this better hat on. And this better hat on. Look at 32 degrees. Man, let me tell you what. When I get those snow pants on, I'm going to be well over 34 degrees. That's what we want. Alright, any junk I can throw in the junk drawer? Yeah, we'll throw it. Well, the cloth really shouldn't actually go in there. Feathers. Like, what does it matter? It matters to me. Eventually, I want to get some needle and thread going. I can use that for fishing hooks or... here we go. There we go. Fishing tackle. So I can use this to go fishing with, or I can also use it to sew with. Got my snare. Need that. I'm liking it. Here we go. There's a book. Some matches. A couple of these for now. Some of this stuff I need to get by the actual place where I'm going to have the fires. Read this. Don't need that anymore. That's good. About 66 pounds. That's not too bad. I don't really need all these right now. I'll work on organizing that just a bit more. I'm pretty happy where I'm at right now. And like I said, I still want to get out. I want to get that snare down and hopefully catch a rabbit tonight. Alright, I've got the 100% bonus. You'd think it'd work. And if the weather's held out, alright. So like 2.5 more days, I think. So again, I want to keep trying to focusing on, because I get sidetracked super easily, but focusing on the things that are actually going to be helpful to me and what should be getting done first, and not me being like using my experience to jump ahead. So, snare, guts, we need those. Skins, even though we got the good clothes, we still want to get those just in case. And again, they're still going to be tougher. And you're going to be hunting, right? So you need food to survive. So the bear skins, the wolf skins, the deer skins, the rabbit skins are going to roll in. You might as well use them as a renewable resource to either repair items or make new ones. Well, I really want those ptarmigan to come back. I cannot believe I screwed that up. I nailed him too. Beautiful day here in Mystery Lake. Now, I've talked about the weather change. I'm not going to beat it to death, but there's a good chance that it's going to stay sunny then for a little while. And I'm taking my little snare over here for a reason. Again, normally you'd be wandering around trying to find this stuff, but I feel like certain things would draw you in anyway, and these acorns might pull you in over here. You see there's a little bit of firewood laying around. Sometimes there'll be one limb. You might look out and get 3. Looks like I got 1. Okay. I got a few rocks over there if you need them to bash some rabbits in. Now here's the thing. Snares are always better than throwing rocks at rabbits. I would have tried to get some rabbits if you could have from anywhere but here, because I want to keep these rabbits in good shape. And the reason being, rabbits are, you know, a renewable resource. And if you use snares like this to catch them, I always set up right here in this. So here's this tree. Here's this first patch of grass to the left, and then this one kind of sticking out here. I always catch rabbits here. Always. So, boom. You don't have to put them in the little grass thing. I just do that for my own benefit. Now, you're never going to see a rabbit run in there and get caught. It doesn't happen that way. You basically got to leave the area. Usually it takes something like overnight or a couple hours, or going some other part of the map and coming back. We're going to use my map knowledge to our advantage in some ways to show you where to go. And right now we want to go up this hill. And unfortunately, we're scaring these poor bunnies. They're like at a completely different part of the map. You guys don't live here. But that's what I mean about pushing the animals in this game. Even the you can see the pathing on the rabbits. I can have those guys running in front of me over and over again. So again, you get that single wolf. Times could get tough. Now I want to be careful not to break our ankle or sprain it. Every now and then I'll get a steep enough slope. Over to my right you should see sort of a red kind of hill. Let's see if I can make it come up here. Anyway, if I sprain my ankle, I just need to bandage it and take a pill. There we go. There's a lot of rocks in here. I want to grab those because I want a rock cache also for my main base. Maybe even a couple. And I'll try to basically do the same thing I did back at the other place and use it to block the wind a little bit more and sort of regain my overpowered old fire pit place. And it wasn't just mine. I didn't find it, or I mean, I did, but everybody does. It's the most logical. It was the most logical place to put a fire down there. I'm sorry that they made the best spot in the game. See, that's the kind of stuff that makes me nuts. It'd be different if you were using it. If there was like a way to, like, I don't know, get inside a wall. You know what I mean? And somehow avoid any problems with the elements. Yeah, I think there's ptarmigan up here. Or you get a glitch where, like, you know, for some reason when you're cleaning a moose with, in this particular way, you get infinite amount of moose meat. I scared it. Flew right over my head though. Oh, there's more. How are you supposed to get these guys? They're like up in the stair. Okay, there's a couple. Oh my gosh. I guess that's gonna be my guy. Hopefully. I can run. Get up, get it. Got him! Yes! Alright. Perfect. Alright, so that'll be 3 pieces of down. I don't remember how much I need total. I'll check it out here in a minute. But I want to make a new bedroll that's going to be much warmer. And I want to make some insulation for my clothing. That'll also give me some more warmth and some windproofing. But right now we're at the forestry lookout. And we're going to go up here, and I'm especially excited because it's a clear day. Now, there's a Polaroid, I've talked about this before, that you can find somewhere on this map. And if I had found it, this would be even cooler. But if I do find it, I'll come back here and we'll do some more mapping. But we're going to come up here and we're going to do some mapping. I told you the higher you get, right, the more you get on your map. So there's the train car, there's the dam. The ranger's cabin is kind of right there. That's where we came from. That's our base. So we're going to do some charcoal right up here, and I'll show you just how much more of the map's going to be revealed being way up here. Look at that. Look at that. Now, if I had a Polaroid, it would be something like this. It would be massive. It would be huge. But I don't got it. We're going to go in here and we're going to see what we can find. This can be a good place to loot on any difficulty. There it is. Awesome.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Alright. We really want to get one of those so we can get that rifle and that pistol in good shape so we can use them on a more of a regular basis. Looks like we've got a hunting knife, so we've got our spare on this end now too.
This stuff will come in handy.
This is fantastic. This is going to help us increase our fire skill by 10 points. We want that. We got some food. Any good? Alright, we could eat that. We definitely eat that. Alright, yeah, we're making out like bandits up here. Got another cooking pot. Hopefully a better frying pan. Fantastic. Sewing kits. I don't usually grab the flare shells because they're not that helpful in Pilgrim mode, but we'll get some to play with. If I can find a flare gun. Did I check that container already? I think it did.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Always look on top of the bed. Sometimes they'll hide a sewing kit or a book or something up there. Yeah. A fun place to stay. It's kind of out here. Oh, some more broth. What kind of shape are you in? Ugh. You know, you got a cool view and everything. You've got a nice 2-burner stove. You got warmth. It's fine. But it's kind of impractical. Oh, and this door is super annoying. Because if you open it from the wrong side, you can't leave. Nice, but I believe you can find the rifle here as well. I don't think you can find Vaughn's rifle here, but you can find a rifle here. And over there, you can see a broken tower. We want to try to get to there at some point. And then, look what I found back here.
I'll take it.
Got a spare pry bar. Awesome. So now I'm going to leave. This might make you a little dizzy. So if you need to look away, I perfectly understand. I'll tell you when I get to the bottom. Made it. There. Grab some of these rocks on the way down. Again, if you could easily get 5 rock caches here, no problem. I don't remember. Is there a rope climb here? I don't know why I thought there was one over here. Okay, alright. So I got my snare down. I doubt there's anything in it. More likely when I get up in the morning, that's when the best chance for there to be something in it. There we go. Okay, just wondered if there were any little spots where there's some rocks on them. There we go. But yeah, there's definitely quite a few along this path, so might as well grab as many as you can. What have I done? Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I got completely off the road there. I got a couple extra rocks, right? Down we go. You see the little icon that says I'm in trouble. I could break my ankle. Also, when you know, the more tired you get and more fatigued, and then once you get past the halfway point and your carry weight starts to go down, if you're overburdened, you increase your risk of spraining your ankle. So keep that in mind. You can hear all the Howley boys, so like I said, whenever you hear them, try to make a mental mark, or when you're playing, remember where they are. Because you will see them there in playthroughs that aren't Pilgrim. A couple more rocks. And you also want to start keeping and marking different ways to get to different places. They might give you a path that will help you avoid wolves. Or a bear. Or bring you to a place where you can get ptarmigan or some other kind of place completely different. So I could probably get over there, get down there, and find a safe route down. And possibly avoid getting into trouble with some wolves. And I'll show you the same way kind of going this way. So we look over here, there's that red train car from our trip from the dam. Look over here to the right. We'll head back down the way we came, but we could have shimmied down that other way. But I want to get back to the bunnies. So basically, they'll just keep respawning as long as I'm using my snare.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
If I run over there and just use my rocks and kill every single one of those rabbits, it's going to be several days before they respawn back in. Gorgeous night, y'all. Look at it. Beautiful. Yeah, I see I lost a few people that were hanging out. That's fine, no. I had planned on this being a really long broadcast. I mean, I feel like when I watch, see, all right, I watch people play runs for 2 to 4 to 6 to even 8 hours. I just don't watch it all at once, so. Makes sense to me. I know I'm pretty heavy, but I'm not cold, thanks to my new gear. For certain, especially with the wind blowing like this. How are we doing? It is 5, negative 24 with the wind chill, so 30 degrees. So we're feeling it. You can see the one little bar going down there. Probably because we're a little more in the wind, but we're just below freezing. The beauty and love that goes into this game. I mean, look at that. That's framed almost perfectly. Alright, I'll give it a shot. It looks pretty cool. I took a screenshot. Maybe it'll be the thumbnail. We'll see. Oh, the timer getting your back. No. What did I do? Come on. Can I run? Can I run? I cannot run. All right. I gotta get rid of all these rocks. Can I run? I can run. All right. Hopefully I didn't spook them. I dropped all my rocks. Oh, that would be so awesome if I could get this. So I told you they'd be back. They don't stay away too long. It is really hard to see though. I'm having a little hard time telling a snowflake from a ptarmigan. All right, I see one. There's the others. Okay. Oh man, I'm just gonna have to hope for the best, I think. Oh, think I'm going to stay on this guy in front of me just because the terrain looks a little better. Alright, I'm going to go for it. I missed him. I missed him. Bang. Oh. Oh well. I got one. That'll work. That's a start. They'll show up there again, and I can go looking up the hill for them again, too. And I think I know another place where I might be able to find them.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
So remember, top of the fire watchtower and right outside of the camp office. 2 opportunities to find ptarmigan right here in Mystery Lake. And I'll make sure that I get enough of them that we can make both the bedroll and the insulation of them. Okay. I still don't want to carry all those rocks on me, though. Just a couple for my pocket. Now, So I kind of have an opportunity. No. Alright, I think what I'm going to try to do is get Astrid on a little better sleep schedule. Because I feel like this isn't working out too good. Especially, well, here's the thing, right? Now that I'm actually able to be warmer outside. Oh, there's the Maglins. Yes. Oh, and some more fuel.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Beautiful. There we go. So as long as the sun's out and it's not too windy, I can use that to start fires. Now, as much as I'd like to go ahead and rip this bird up, I'm going to show you why I'm not. 16 minutes. 2 hours and 16 minutes. So it takes 2 hours to get the feathers off this thing. 4 of them. So, yeah, that's probably better for another day. So I think I'll just go ahead and we're going to go to sleep. I'll set it for 8. Hopefully we wake up kind of early. Good. Not quite sunrise. I'll get a little water. And we'll spend the next couple hours chopping this poor bird into pieces. There we go. Alright. Perfect. Where do I want to put the feathers? So I'll probably be fatigued a little earlier than I'd like, but that's alright. We're still a little more balanced, I think. Wait, did I have any other clothing? I don't remember. No. Good. And remember, the garbage can end up being worth something later. All right. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I will be right back. All right. What kind of stuff? There we go. Now, one thing I would point out is the loot table in Pilgrim is, you know, it's very kind. But after some recent things, the last, I don't know, some of the changes in the updates and changes in the loot table and stuff, it has become extremely kind. How about that? So, one of the things I think is kind of maybe not the best thing about that is that you can get this illusion that certain things are going to be available to you in unrealistic quantities. Now, playing in Pilgrim mode, you might be able to fill up a room eventually full of these paint cans, or you could have the entire floor filled with lanterns. That is not how it works in some of the harder difficulties. So I think that has always been a little bit kind of funny to me about just a bit of a misrepresentation of what you might think you're going to be able to do and have. Because you'll think, all right, well, yeah, no, I've already, you know, you get less stuff and you can't have all the same gear, etc. But
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
not right now. Okay, Well, where else can I drop some weight? Let's get in there. I don't have a pistol on me, not doing any sewing, not changing my gun right now. I guess this is the next book to read, actually. I wouldn't mind that. That or the cookbook. Probably the cookbook. Yeah, put that away. I don't need 2 stim packs. I don't need 2 things of dope. And this cabinet is about full, I think. I get one more in there? Nice. How about that? Yeah! Alright. And then the rest of it's going to be this firewood right here. So I think... spare those. There we go. Get a nice pile of firewood. Sticks to get them started. Tinder, does this look familiar? Couple of nice torches. Alright. What am I down to? 60 pounds. Not too bad. Okay. Now, we're going to take advantage right now of a couple of things. And one of those things being that we are playing in Pilgrim mode. So I know for a fact that I'm probably going to be able to do what I want to do here without needing a gun. Especially a 7-pound gun, right? And some of the things you can do is tailor, let's say, your walks, your movements, where you're going, specifically with your gear. So maybe you've got some heavy, you've got bear skin this and deer skin pants, and it's super cold, but maybe you get a really nice day and you just want to go run and do to the fishing cabin. And maybe you gather some wood. It's not snowing, you put on some lightweight clothing, some windproof clothing. Having those things to be able to switch around and change your weight values is pretty good. Oh, I know what I forgot. Well, now I don't know if I'm going to get this done today or not. I'm assuming you got to make them at the table. Hey, where is it? How am I not seeing it? There we go. Improvised crampons. 2 leather, 4 metal. It takes 4 hours, yeah. I'm going to make those, though. Well, yeah, it's the smarter thing to do. Leather. Did I bring that leather? I did not. Never mind. I left the leather gloves. You idiot. Oh well. We'll tough it out. It'll be fun. Now, the smart thing to do, honestly, would be I should go check my rabbit snare. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to do the not smart thing. Yeah, we're going to see what the weather's like first. Yeah. Why check the snare? Well, I want to get it. I want to get my rabbit. I want to get it reset. If it's got a dead rabbit in it, though, it's not going anywhere. So hopefully I'll have enough energy left when I come back to just run over there and go get my rabbit. I think because of the time of day and the amount of energy I'm going to have to burn out doing what I'm about to do here, but I'm going to give you guys a little help. So you see I just went behind the house down this obvious trail. But I'm going to go look for a bunker, and we'll talk about those on the way there. Basically, I need to go to a dead end and climb a rope. And it's just one of those places on the map where if there's nothing there, there can be ptarmigan up there, but other than that, there's not a big reason for me to keep going up there. So I could eliminate it right off the bat. But first, we're going to check back here in this little cave. I just took a right going down the path that I was on. It literally only takes you back here. It doesn't take... I mean, you could try to go somewhere else from here, but you can't. It just takes you right back into this little area. The crows let me know. Dave's here. Hey, Dave. This is his quiet clearing. Dave has a revolver.
If the owner's around.
Looks like he might be wearing snow pants, maybe. Ooh. Good warm wool sweater. Nothing wrong with that. Looks like, what do we got here? A little bit of firewood. Sure. And you can see plenty of rocks, like I said. Get all the rocks you need when you're not trying to walk with your pockets full. We're going to climb a rope. Now, it's obviously going to be easier with crampons on. It's faster. It's still going to... You don't get, like, a reduction in the fatigue drain. But you will get... up the rope faster, so it will cost you less fatigue. In the end. Now, there are ways to go over these hills and get to different areas, by the way. In fact, there might even be a way to get to where I'm going. I just always forget to try to go up that way. As a matter of fact. But we'll see. I know I can get back down without climbing the rope. Bunkers. I'm not going to tell you how bunkers used to work because it doesn't matter anymore. I'll tell you how bunkers work now. So on 9 maps there are 1 bunker. That bunker is in a set place. It's static. It doesn't move around or anything. And here we are. We've just come off that path. So when I go back, if I want to, I can just walk straight back to this path. It's going to lead me right to the back of the cabin. We're in the western access. And it doesn't really go anywhere except to this rope corner. Now, out of those 9 bunkers, 3 are caches, whatever they're called, preppers caches or something. I call them bunkers. 3 are going to have gear in them, like a significant amount of gear, right? And depending on your difficulty level, it's going to depend on what you find in here, right? So I'm on Pilgrim mode, which is the kindest of the loot. And there's a good chance that when we find what would be considered an empty bunker, well, it's still probably going to have some good stuff in there. Or at least some stuff in there. If you're playing on Stalker or Interloper, you might have nothing. I would say on Interloper, unless you find the bunker that is actually one of the 3 bunkers that is filled with loot, you're not going to get much. You might get a piece of cloth and... yeah. So I hear the ptarmigan. They're up over this hill, so I'll try to get over there and get one. But first I'm going to check this cave back here, and then sometimes you can find some saplings up here. You can hear the crows, so we got a dead guy. Firewood. Muffin. That also means if this is one of those 3 bunkers that does have a lot of stuff in it, it could really have a lot of stuff in it, which would increase my carry weight significantly, which would mean coming back and forth over and over again, climbing this rope. Well, instead, if I can stuff my pockets and shimmy my way out of here with all the loot, then that's the better way to go. There's a bunny. The nice thing, a lot of people do like to come up here and stay. I see him. Is that no wolves, no bears. You, bunnies, and ptarmigan. And occasionally deer. Actually appear in here too. They spawn in here. Also, if you are playing on the level where you can get cabin fever, the cave life is a good life. Get out of here, dude. Don't you scare my stupid birds. And I might just fling it and hope I don't hit that ridge. This one's coming right at me. Oh, right there. Perfect. Come on. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Got her. Nice. Sometimes they'll stick around. Or one will have a hard time getting to take off for some reason. Alright. Woo! 4 more feathers. So that's enough to make something. I'll probably do the bedroll since my bedroll's at 100%. Alright, so cave there. Rope back around and to the left. Back here and up this steep little hill, I can see some birch bark. We're going to climb this hill. Hopefully not sprain our ankle. And there's the hatch. And I think the way down is right over there. Right. So let's go in here and see if we won the lottery, because this really is, like I said, it's never the same. You can't be like, okay, well, the great bunker is always in Mystery Lake, because that wouldn't work, right? It's random. So the 3 change. Actually, this looks really good. All right, I scored. Yeah, it is a full bunker. Oh, oof, we're gonna. Oh. All right.
This will come in handy.
Best boots you can get in the game. Again, they're not on Interloper. You can't have these on Interloper, but anything below. Why? Because they're fantastic. They do everything that your deerskin boots would do, but they weigh 1 pound 10 less. They do reduce your speed by 12%, and I think the boots, the deerskin only reduce it by 5. But here we have a big full bunker. Let's turn our light on. My gosh. We got a second expedition coat.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
So now I can wear both of those. It's only like 6 pounds worth of stuff. Oh my god. So these containers are going to be stocked full of stuff. I'm just going to have to make some choices. We'll grab one.
It's getting kind of heavy.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see. We're just going to see. What I end up walking away with.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Again, not everything's probably going to go with me. This is a fun little thing. So this is the knife that you have to make an interloper if you want to have a knife. And it's scrap metal and cloth, really. Cooking pot, I got tons of those. The food would be, oh, there we go.
I think I can use this.
So I'm already going to be climbing down that hill. I just want to make sure that I can, like, walk and it doesn't take me 2 hours. These are okay. Is that... I might have got a recipe. Oh, man, I got the Prepper's Pie recipe. There's also a special pistol you can find in these. I don't know if it'll be in this one. But we did get a recipe for the Prepper's Pie. We'll check the...
Never know.
Like, yeah, I don't need that. I picked the same one up twice. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh, those are good shape. The reason I wouldn't mind getting all these soups, though, is because it's a lot of cooking score. Alright. Another cooking book. Some water. I'm going to have to make more than one trip, I think. Because these are going to be full of stuff, too. Nothing wrong with a big pile of cloth and some... Oh, there we go. I got my leather. I can make my crampons. Nah, yeah. So the good news is that stuff is here. I don't... Like I said, I don't need to bring it all with me. No. Normally that would be fantastic, but again, it's just extra carry weight. It's not that difficult to get back up here, is what I'm saying. You're obviously coming with me. What am I even pretending? Alright, so I said about the flare gun. Now we got a flare gun.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I think I'm going to leave the majority of those in there. I'm gonna open this back up and put the heavy. We're at 100. And a septic back in there. Nope, nope, yep. No. And again, I can
carry this load for much longer.
I can come back and check that again later. How much you got? Not too bad. These all weigh about 4 pounds. They give you like 2.5 hours worth of fire, so it's a huge pile of firewood. Which is fantastic, and it'll be worth coming back for. Flashlights, I mean, they have their use when there's an aurora. I guess we'll grab the crackers and the soup.
Okay.
No need to leave that. Yeah, I'm with Astrid. Okay. We used enough fuel up in here. Alright, let's see if I remember how to shimmy on out of here. But that's a big deal. That's a big score. That gives me a lot of good stuff that I'm taking back with me. And a nice amount of stuff that I can come back and get later. So. I don't know how much of it I'll end up really needing. Honestly, to me sounds like, and usually it would be something I would avoid, but I really wouldn't mind getting the those stupid fire logs. Fire logs are almost kind of like a meme or a joke in the long dart community. Yeah, so we'll just shimmy down, and when I say shimmy down, I'm just going to duck and very slowly try to get down here without spraining my ankle. But I can't remember if you can get up there. I don't know if I've ever really tried. Did I get a can of paint? Alright, so it's right back here at Alan's area. Yeah, there's no way. Alright. Oh, maybe you can. Alright, I'll have to give that a shot next time so I can avoid climbing the rope. Which will give me so much more stamina. And an easen. It's one of them easens. An even easier way to get up and down, save fatigue, but also make it more viable as a place to just kind of go chill. I've always known people like to use that cave up there. I've never used it in any other type of difficulty. But anyway, I'll try to hit like what is it? I think I know 3 or 4 bunkers and show you guys at least where some of those are at. And more than like, I mean, I'm not going to get, you know, the rest of them will probably all be empty. Alright, just to orientate. I don't think I do. No. This is the path we started down. We came down in this direction, this way. This was that first right back to Alan's, Dave's Quiet Clearing. Go down this path to the western access and the rope climb. We were up there where the bunker was, and we shimmied down back this path out to here. Western access, home. I tell you what we could do. We could just map some of this. Again, I'm not doing it in the best place, but at least it'll open up the map a little bit. give us some reference points. Not too bad. But powerful haul, really good luck. No guarantee I would have found any of them. Like I said, I was gonna try to hit like 4 of them. Here, we're gonna hit 1 here, 1 in Forlorn Muskeg. What is it? I think I know where one is in Broken Railroad. Is that right? I definitely know there's a bunker in Milton. I forget. And or Mountain Town. Mountain Town is a region in what it's called on your map. But when you get there, everything's Milton. Poor Astrid. She's always like, man, we just have 1 day. 1 day. The one with like 100 pounds of crap. I don't know. Sometimes. Alright. It shows you a little bit of the path that we took. I didn't get everything mapped, but I just want to get back with all this stuff. A little bit of daylight. Drop off what I can and haul my butt over to my rabbit snare. I don't think I really have anything going off the board, right? There we go. Okay. Honestly, for right now, I'm going to leave this burb here, too. We'll come back for it. Alright. Oh my god. So I expected to get a decent amount of loot in Mystery Lake on Pilgrim mode with the updated loot tables. I did not expect to find a stacked cache. These are going to be too heavy to put in there. So I'll toss them on the ground somewhere.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Astrid is definitely going to complain about all this, believe me. And, you know, I'd rather not use the floor like this. Eventually, I'd like to get a little more organized, but right now, this is what's going to happen. So that was a good chunk of weight, actually. Alright, we got this other... man, I cannot believe how much fuel I've stored. It is wild. 3 jerry cans. And fuel is a renewable resource. When you catch fish and then cook fish, you will get oil that you can use to burn in your lanterns. Tool table's coming up. Nice. Spares of everything, even multiples.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
2 revolvers. That one's got a bullet in it. The old flare pistol. It's getting kind of deadly around here. Oh, I'm so heavy. I still have all that, Alright. These are going to replace what I'm wearing now. At least one of them. They are heavier. They're about, what are they, like £1.10? Yeah, they're £1.10, so a little over half a pound more than those, but they're significant warmth boost, so it's worth it. Put away a special new jacket. And I'm still going to make those crampons. They're still going to be super important in other areas. Those sewing kits are massive. I'm just going to go ahead and jump down to this bottom drawer here. Because I am running out of room. Oh, they stacked as well. That's huge. Alright. With a nice chest of drugs and things that I can use, I don't necessarily have to grab this stuff or think about it as much while we're traveling, right? So one of the nice things about having a good amount of things at your base is that you can either use stuff along the way that you find or gather it and bring it back. Alright. Before the sun goes down, I want to go check my rabbit snare. So again, I mean, there should be a rabbit in it. I don't know what kind of state it's going to be in, considering how long it's probably been sitting there. I could, though, actually it might not be too bad because I did set it towards evening time. So in all honesty, it might just be like, oh yeah, 20% frozen. I'm gonna go check it, set it. And we'll take care of this rabbit and this ptarmigan. Now eventually I want to get a bunch of acorns. I'll go and gather all the acorns from these trees here. And we can use those for different things. You can use them to make pancakes. And you can also use them to make tea. Oh, the deer are in here. Look at that. You see my snare is going off. There's a bunny down there. We'll just spook these guys. These big fellers. I'd love to go hunting, but I mean, I don't even have the rifle on me. We'll grab a rabbit, grab our snare, just reset it right exactly where I left it, come back. Hopefully there's one tomorrow. Maybe one even in the morning. So we'll still get those rabbit skins going. I mean, unless I find the gauntlets around here, I still need the gloves. And the hat would still be better than the Canadian toque I'm wearing. Because even though the warmth is comparable to what I've got on, the windproofing from the gloves and the hat is just way, way higher. Once my guts are all dried up, I'll be able to turn some of that wood into snares, and this is going to go a lot faster. But I think rabbit skins cure in 3 days, and guts cure in 5. But the nice thing is I've got this huge pile of guts to go through, so I'll probably just use 2 to make 2 more snares, use 3 snares to get what I need. I need a total of 7 rabbits if I want the gloves and the hat. There you are. That's only 50% frozen. I still don't think I want to cook yet. I think I'd like to gather some more wood. I might try to get back to that. See if I can just walk up to that. But I can also make the crampons, so walk up to that stash and go pick up the rest of those fire logs. Right, how frozen are you, my friend? 97%. That's not going to work. I think once the rabbit, or the, I keep wanting to say quail. Once the ptarmigan gets down to 50%, I can just go ahead and slice it up. Do a little more peeking. Or not the ptarmigan. That's right. I got a knife. I could do any of them. No, what I can do with the ptarmigan, I think, is do it by hand. So that's 3 hours and 24 minutes, but it will save the wear and tear on my knife. That's a good thing to remember. And also, because carcass harvesting is a skill that builds up based on time, particularly early game, anytime that you can increase the time it takes to harvest something, you're actually going to get more skill from that. So the smart move, if you're trying to increase your carcass harvesting, is to do it by hand. If you're in a hurry and just need this stuff, use your knife. I'm changing the wrong thing here. If you've got one. I'm gonna rip this sucker apart by hand. Because, you know, why let Astrid sleep well?
Oh, rest suit, I'm gonna faint.
I don't have to. We'll do this one by hand too. There we go. Made it. Alright. There we go. See? So we get the little knife, and now we have finally advanced the skill up to level 2. That's why I decided to torture her. I was like, maybe I can get this done tonight. All right, eat that. Drink that. Let's turn the light on. And we'll put our feathers in here. And we've got another gut. And my first rabbit skin. Anything else? You know, it wouldn't. You know what? I will just do what I should do. I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna put this meat on the ground. So it's just something about it. You know, I don't want to. The idea that I'm about to go to sleep. You know, completely dressed and get under my covers and you know. Mm-mm. Not with a pocket full of rabbit and bird. Besides, they'll keep longer out here anyway. And again, that ptarmigan can come in handy. And the rabbit's going to come in handy too, because what I can do with the rabbit is I can make a rabbit pie. And that will increase my carry weight. But I got to get my cooking skill up. I can't cook them now. I think I just got to get to level 2 maybe. Maybe level 3, I don't know. But then I can make rosehip pies and well, ptarmigan pies. I can make rabbit pies, venison pies. But the meat pies basically will boost my carry weight, and the rosehip pies can increase. It's kind of like coffee, where it will increase your fatigue, but you don't get a buff. Is that I don't walk around for a while with a reduced fatigue rate. It just gives me a nice shot of fatigue, and it also gives you a headache, which only really just makes things kind of trippy when you're walking around, looking around. I'm not really sure what the. I can see how it would be bothersome. I think it's kind of a funny thing, because there's certain people I'm sure that really bothers visually. How are we doing? All right, let's eat a bag of chips at 50%. Look, I didn't even really get any good nutrition from it. There we go. Just get rid of those things. They're just going to get worse over time. I was thinking I don't think I checked this first aid kit.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Anyway. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break, refresh my drink, be right back, and then I'm going to focus on a few things. Let me see. Oh, we got to be so close. They're like a day away. And then do some wrapping up, and we'll call it a video here in a little while. All right. I'll be right back. Alright. I haven't abandoned you. I swear. Anybody that ever watches all of this, congratulations. I am so proud of you. You are amazing. Alright. But I got a little snack. I switched to figure it's getting to that time of night where you get off the caffeine. And I got another cherry lime seltzer water. Oh yeah, I got a little snack I'll try to not be obnoxious about. Oh, and I had to feed the cat. Let's see. It's a new day. Smart game is to go check the snare. First thing. As soon as I can get it cleaned up and get going, the better. Especially when you only have one snare. I don't think you can ever. I don't think I've ever caught like 2 in a day or anything like that. But even though I got one in the evening last night, jeez, you know what I mean. There could be one down here, ready to go. Because I went to sleep, and sometimes that's all it takes. So I'm in good shape weight-wise. I'm not hunting a moose or anything right now. I mean, I've already got that. I've got a little bit of meat. And it's not too late in the day. So I think if I want to cut loose just a little bit and have a look around, I might. But we'll see what's going on with this rabbit snare. I, of course, could take the bunny with me. They're heavy, though. They can be up to, like, 4 or 5 pounds. The longer it goes without me skinning it, the longer it goes before I get, to where I need to be. Okay, well, there's nothing there, which makes me feel a little better, actually. We're just going to spook all these guys and go right through here and go have a look around. So up there's the watchtower. Back through, there's that acorn tree that goes through the pass. It takes me back to the railroad tracks. It takes me back home. So we're just pushing in past where the rabbit snare I put down is. You can see this is a nice little valley. And you can certainly follow this. This will take you to other places in the map. And we are going to run back there because I see back there to the left some saplings. And I think maybe they're maple. And what you do with the maple sapling is you cure it, you let it dry out. And you can use it to either make a bow for your bow and arrow. Or you can use it to make a travois, which you can drag behind you and carry like 165 pounds of extra weight. Pretty nice, huh? So these are high priority. You need some kind of tool to chop them. You can't just like snap them. But this is sort of one way to get to where I'm going. I'm just going to do a different way to get there. These poor deer. Alright, I had a good setup with directions. Acorn tree. Rabbit snare. Valley. Go somewhere. But I want to go to this little pass over here. This is what I want to do. And you can see the tower in the background. Now that's not the fire watch tower. That's that broken tower I was looking at earlier. I'm not going there right now. We got plenty of harvestables around this area. So those are acorn trees. We can go get some acorns. I'm going to grab the mushrooms and the burdock. Because I've got plenty of acorns for what I would need right near the house. You can see near the frozen creek. You know what? I'll do it. Let me get my mushrooms. We're going to take a little risk. There we go. So there's the forestry lookout. Here's Frozen Creek. I saw that it said the name, so I knew if I did it right here, I could get the name on the map. But I've got a lot of other things on my mind other than acorns right now. They can be helpful. You know what? Here's a nice thing, though. Acorns are great. I should probably actually be grabbing as many as I can. But I think I'm going to be able to come across some loot. And I want to be able to carry it out. The best thing about them is that you get two piece of coal. Our first piece of coal. Yeah, look down this stream for burdock and coal. But also bears and moose. So yeah, and wolves. Oh my. But preparing the acorns has a cooking process that'll give you a cooking score. And then if you turn them into a tea, when you make that, you'll get a cooking score as well. So you can get 2 rounds of cooking from acorns. So we came through that little pass, and we walked over to this creek, Frozen Creek. It's on our map, and now we're just going down the creek. Another piece of coal. But very often there is a bear down here. And I'm out of charcoal. But this is also a named place on the map. No bear that I can see. He might be over there. Anyway. We've got cattails. There should be some mushrooms. And rose hips. A lot of times there's a dead carcass. The bear walks all over this ice. You can walk all over this ice. At least that's the way I look at it. And you can see there's a nice amount of cattails here. So we're get a good start on calories and fire starting. And, you know, I can't remember the last time I found one out here, but this used to be a good place to find a carcass. There we go. Alright. Yeah, alright. So I'm going to walk over this way. So there's the hunting stand. And we came down the creek to the pond, to the hunting stand. We're going to move over here to the right. Now, if you don't have a moose down by the dam, you'd want to check over here. And this patch of woods up here over this hill, it can show up and hang out in. But we know he's not going to be there because he's down. That if he's on the map, he's down there by the dam. And I killed him, and that means it's going to be a while before he'll respawn. Remember, you have a very low chance of seeing a moose in Pilgrim mode anyway. Yeah, you have the lowest chance of getting a moose in Pilgrim mode. Which sounds weird, right? It's the easy mode. I see some more saplings, that's good. I think birch saplings, so we can start making arrow shafts. I got a dead guy and some feathers. But that's why I wanted to come back here, that cabin. And there's a good chance for saplings. Now, if we go over this hill, it's going to take us to like a wood chopping area, a wood lot or something. And, oh, there's a bow. And eventually it'll lead back to the blue trailers by the dam. Those are more maples. That's fantastic. All right.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
This is in terrible shape. Wow. So I've got enough. I've got enough maples right here to make a travois and a bow. Fascinating. Oh, here's a carcass. So if you're looking for, oh, and an arrow, man, we're killing it. If you're looking for deerskin clothing, you probably want to start raiding some of these. And I would keep the ones that are close by your cabins and the places where you're going to be able to hit a lot. I wouldn't touch those. But this one way back here, especially without a moose here, without really having a reason to come back to this place ever again, I would tear this guy apart, get his hide, and guts if you needed it. Remember, you can usually get a little bit of food as well. Not a bad move. But there's also deer back here that spawn. You know, you got the rabbits, you got the little cabin here. You don't really have a lot of good place for a good fire, but I mean, generally speaking, what happens in that situation is you just end up building a fire on every single side of the cabin. Nothing up his sleeve. Nothing in there. Nope. There we go. I was hoping for at least another feather. But yeah. Now, if there was a moose sign and moose out here, I would certainly make this a camp. This would be a secondary camp here in Mystery Lake. And I would try to get it fairly well set up. For survival. Cooking. Might have a snow shelter. What do we got there? Some socks. But I want to show that these cabins have a lot of uses, right? So here's some cloth. I can use that, obviously, for sewing and crafting. You can break apart benches for firewood. You can break these up for both cloth and firewood and tinder plugs. Sometimes you can get scrap metal if you have a hacksaw from certain things. So there's, even if you're looking here and you're like, there's not really that, there is a plethora of stuff. Tinder, same thing, you get tinder from these. Sometimes there's stuff hidden underneath. There could be like a piece of leather under there. More cloth. So to say, I mean, some of these places are empty is not quite right. No, I hit the wrong button. Onward, friends. Alright, so we're going to head back to the frozen pond. And truthfully, like, again, you're going to start somewhere else. But this isn't... I'm trying to show you guys sort of a nice run, I suppose, and a way to get some good loot and get some of the major places knocked out so you can start exploring other areas. There's our pond. Mr. Bear must be over by a place called Trapper's Cabin, and we're going to head over that way. But we're doing well with the warmth. We got good clothing. You can certainly spend a good amount of time here picking all these cattails. And the thing about the cattails is, I mean, whether you stick them in a cabinet or throw them on the ground somewhere, they don't ever go bad.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
They'll always have 150 calories. They'll be here if you're in 1,000 days. Oh, we got an arrow. And good shape. Nice. I'm excited about whetstones because in my other playthrough it's not been a lot of whetstones. I was hoping maybe to run into some more ptarmigan. I think there is some more up by where I'm going here. So I'm headed to a place called Trapper's Cabin. Remember. I don't even... Do I have a rock? Yeah. All right. We started from that little area. We crossed the little valley. We got to the stream. We came down the stream. We came to the pond. There's the hunting stand. We looked over there to the right of the hunting stand. Now we're going to the left of the hunting stand. Wolves can spawn in here. So, yeah. Keep that in mind if you're playing on something other than Pilgrim mode. And I said that plural. I think there's like a couple spots where they can show up in here. And you could also have a pack. Wind's blowing pretty hard, but I'm actually kind of going at it at an angle, and I've got a little bit of cover with some of these trees and hills. I'm still heading left, and if you look over here, this rock face to my right can guide me all the way to where I need to go. Right? As long as this rock face over here is to my right, I'm going to get to Trapper's Cabin. There we go. I also like to come back here because a lot of times you'll find a little sapling hidden in here. Again, we're going to use those to make arrow shafts. And where we're going, Trapper's Cabin. So I picked the camp office, and again, that's my favorite. But a lot of folks prefer Trapper's Cabin over the camp office. The truth is, they both offer benefits. I always just kind of end up bouncing around a little bit. But my main is always out at the office. Unless... So, I don't know if I mentioned this yet in this series, but you can have no moose on your map. So that means no moose zones here in Mystery Lake means no moose, right? Well, that's how it would mean on a lot of maps. But here in Mystery Lake, for some reason, there's something special. Maybe you don't have any moose zones, which means there aren't supposed to be moose generating on this map. And there aren't any moose zones over here on this side of the map by Trapper's Cabin. For some reason, occasionally moose spawn here. And even though I have a zone with moose over by the dam, I could walk down here and a moose could spawn. So give it up for those folks who know how to get a moose no matter what. Now, it is fairly random. But it does happen. I see a bunch of bunnies. I know they're supposed to be there. I thought I heard a ptarmigan. It's hard to hear. Ah, there we go. Look at that pile of saplings. That's the other thing I was looking for. We were getting some serious wind. Luckily, again, I'm not walking directly into it. Birch bark. So essentially I'm collecting, you see I'm getting all these soup cans, right? And along with the soup cans I'm getting all the teas, coffees, and all that stuff. And eventually I'm going to gather up a whole lot of firewood, and I'm going to cook a whole lot of stuff. I'll make a bunch of water so I can make all those teas up. And I'm going to cook an incredible amount of things. And really increase my cooking score pretty quickly. Trapper's Homestead. I wonder how many of these things I call different, like the wrong name. Hey, Trapper's Homestead. Alright. Another good loot location. Top tier. You never know what you're going to find. But there's a really good chance for really good stuff to be here. On any difficulty. So when I say really good stuff to be here on any difficulty, what I mean in Interloper is that there's actually something here. Please be good.
I think I can use
Dang,
this.
I haven't found a good thing as... Tea anywhere. There we go. Spare matches. But the thing is, if I cook the tea, it'll go up by 50%. That'll put it at like whatever it was. If it's 23%, it'll be 73%. And teas don't go bad either. I'll think about it. How much accelerant do they think a person needs?
Best be prepared for anything.
Ah, nice. Another quick book. 4 hours. Should be able to knock that skill over the top there. We'll get some firewood. Read our special note. You guys take that. Okay.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Astrid. Come on now. We got candy bars. We need candy bars.
I'll take it.
It's certainly sketchy, but I'll grab it. Now, sometimes there can be a rifle on this shelf. Can you believe it? But a lot of people, like you said, they like to stay here. There's plenty of room. You've got the locker here. You've got the safe you can store stuff in. You've got a drawer. I don't think you can always get as many containers as this in the harder levels, but we've got a bunch of containers. There's plenty of storage in here. And there's a cave nearby that has coal. And coal respawns over time. So you got deer, rabbits, wolves, bears, and moose. A cave with a naturally respawning fuel source. One of the best in the game. You're in pretty good shape. Oh, I think we're near the, hey, we should check for a memento cache or whatever. Alright, so decision time. I'm pretty heavy. Let's see what's in the safe. Alright, I'm gonna eat some chips while I'm doing this.
I'll take it.
Woohoo! We didn't know what that meant. Yeah, I mean, definitely one of the best sweaters you can get in the game. Probably, yeah, I was gonna say, even in terrible shape, it's already probably better than what I've got on. And that thing's at 100%. All around, you know, pretty much the GOAT sweater. So I have options. I could go through here and see if there's anything I really don't need to take with me. I could spend the night. I could hoof it out anyway. Honestly, I'm tempted to just leave. I'd rather get back home with my loot. There's an opportunity to pick up a few more things along the way. couple more chips. Ah. All right, so leaving itself was a risk. The fact that my fatigue rate is diminishing and my carry weight is getting worse while I'm extremely overweight is not good. So I'm going to smack this coffee because if you look down there, I picked up some more, right? And that'll help pick up my carry weight, not too much. But it also will reduce the reduction of my fatigue rate. Did I say that right? Anyway, I'll be able to go longer. I go longer. Peek in the barn here. Sometimes you can find some firewood, or a lot of times there's a deer carcass in here. Good God.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Stacy's grape soda. Is this fur? Yeah, we'll leave that. Grab that. So right up there is, right there is the cave I was talking about. And I want to get in there. You can find loot in there, but you can... Really, coal is going to be one of the most helpful things that you can get from that early game. Great thing about coal is it gives you a lot of warmth. And very quickly, you know. And it's a very integral part of the forging process. You got to have coal to forge no matter what. So one last view. We came down that hill. We stopped in there. Caves up there. We went across the field. We're going over this little hill. I don't know if this helped or not. I'm hoping it kind of gives you some reference points. It's sort of a directional way to follow. I wish I had some coal, but I didn't even know if it's clear enough to map right now, honestly. I don't like to map in the snow. So over here we got Max's last stand. We'll see. I think Max is here. There's usually a knife or a hatchet near Max. Let's see. Maybe we found Max's hatchet in the barn, which is why Max is here. Anyway, why is this Max's last stand? Well, there's a bear that likes to live right back there. You guys? And some bunnies. So I don't know if it was the bunnies that got him or the bear, but my money's on the bunnies. So you can see the top of the cabin back there. There's the little hill we went over. Direction. I'm just looking for a way to get over here without breaking my ankle, hopefully. And now we're going over the big hill. Life is just a series of hills in the long dark. But I'm taking a risk. One, for being so burdened. Two, my fatigue is not in great shape. I don't have any other copies made up. And the weather is not great. And I can tell you, if you came this way on the harder difficulties, there'd be wolves. Alright, so you see this little valley? We've actually been in this valley before, at least in part of it. And that's the part that runs back behind that rock that way. So, through there. But I'm not going to go that way. I want to get back to the camp office as soon as possible. I'm going to try to start using the correct names. So I'm going to creep up this way. And the nice news is, if the storm hit right now, one, I know where I'm going, but two, I also know there's a place where I could take shelter. Right over there, you see? There's some rose hips. There could be a cooking pot and some chance for some loot. I guess I can see the loot. I don't really want to get too much though. I'm so heavy. I'm tempted to I'm gonna walk past it. Yeah. It's not going anywhere. I can come back for it. Because this is tough. This takes forever, isn't it? However, you know, I get that people could get bored. I mean, especially if I'm not being entertaining enough. But I feel like, you know, get to know the game. I got it on auto walk, y'all. I'm eating a little bit of chicken. There's your reminder. Look. That's what happens when you leave it on auto walk. Did y'all see him? Did y'all hear him? Not he's about to eat you, right? I have a ridiculous amount of riches so far. I haven't really even... I've done a good bit of the looting, but there's still some really... There's still quite a bit to check out just in Mystery Lake. So if you're thinking, wow, this guy's got, like, you know, he's saying he's got these great coats and clothing, and he's got food and water, and you know, all this stuff. Yeah. And that's what's great about it. Because if you're brand new to this game, like, really haven't ever played this before, do you know how to get back to Trapper's cabin? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Trapper's homestead. We haven't even talked about where this railroad goes. I mean, you see, it looks like there's a cave, and then it goes through that big pass right there. Oh, there's a deer. I got a crappy bow with a decent arrow. The problem with the bow and arrow So many problems for me anyway. Because A, I have like zero skill in the score. Score in the skill. B, there's only a certain amount of range that I can get to before the deer will spook. And C, you gotta be standing right now if I want to take a shot. I might give it a shot though. Because the bow is deadly, no matter how you do it. No, I missed him. Alright, well, a little short of his boombox. Would have been nice. No, there's an arrow out there somewhere. It doesn't like despawn or anything. But I weigh 108 pounds or something like that. I thought I'd give it a go while I had the bow. Oh, hey! That rhyme. Hopefully I can still see. Well, I can tell you it doesn't take long for some of these cabinets to get crowded, right? Look at that, 22 pounds. I've got no real room for clothing. I usually use the dressers upstairs, though, so we'll move some stuff up there eventually. Right now, that stuff can just go on the floor. Yeah, sure. Tons of stuff for the junk drawer. It needs to be organized. Obviously. Yeah, it's got stuff in there that probably doesn't need to be in there, etc. How are we doing on food? You got room in there? Yeah, a little bit. You know, I'm a little disappointed in the food here on Pilgrim. It's usually a little better than this. You know it. Everybody's favorite place to store stuff. On the ground. Let's eat a few sketchy candy bars. Drink a sketchy soda. Nice. 85 pounds, not doing too bad. I got some tools and junk I need to throw on the ground. Picked up another lantern, that's good. That'll work out well. You'll just, which one's got more fuel? It's fine. Toby. Not necessarily going to get all this stuff off the ground tonight. I just want to get mobile. Go get my snare. I thought about grabbing the rifle and maybe popping that deer, but I don't know. I'm looking at all that junk food, all the soups and things that I make. And I might as well eat some of them. Just get rid of them. They're not that helpful. Oh, man. It's better if you can just to eat them. Because I want to get to level 5 cooking. And you can leave it there. Like I said, you could leave all that food on the ground. And eventually once you hit level 5, it doesn't matter if it's all ruined. You can still get calories from it, you can still eat it. You can still cook it and make stuff even better. So if it's at 0% and your cooking skill is all the way up, it's going to be at least at 50%. Cook something at 50%, it's going to be 100. The miracle of cooking skill pot. Awesome. Just don't want this thing to break just yet. Alright. Yeah, I don't know about this weather. But the good news is, again, we have a lot of landmarks around us. That's why Mystery Lake I think is pretty nice, especially for your first blizzards. If you're caught outside, because you have so many landmarks, narrow passes, indentations in the ground, places you can follow. You've got the railroad tracks and the power lines running, all the way across the thing. So even if I went complete blind right now, I just walk until I get to the railroad tracks, hang a right, keep an eye on the power line. And it's pretty hard to see right now. And then when it gets to the power line going to the left, what's that power line hooked to? It's the only place that's out here, my place. Just keep it above you. And again, you're not going to be able to see this well. Like, you might be going, I can't see nothing anyway. Yeah, well. Any ptarmigan? Until you get to your sign in your house. Right to it. So. Pretty sweet. No reason to stand out in the cold, though. Alright. I'm going to stand right here. Pull this rabbit apart with my bare hands. Because I think it's thawed out enough. Oh, we're missing the beautiful animation. I step forward just a little bit. And drop those two things on the ground. We'll put what's left of my bunny buddy out here. That was actually a good little reminder. So yeah, the sprained ankle. Not only is it going to make walking more difficult, but you can't climb a rope. Same thing with sprained wrist. Sprained wrist, I think there's certain things you can't operate or use. I don't know if you can use weapons, or maybe you can't aim them very well. Oh, Astrid, that was real dramatic, Astrid. Oh no. Let's give her a nap. We'll get up in the morning and see what the weather looks like. And I'm going to wrap it up. Finally. Yeah. 10 hours. Get to sleep, Astrid. You need it. That sounds lovely. Absolutely lovely. Okay, how about we check out a few things? We go out there, it's going to be all loud and annoying. Sure and sure. Alright. Right. Maybe not. Ten ptarmigan down, so I don't have enough for that. The actual insulation, I think, maybe that's 5. Lord. There we go. Yeah, so 5 ptarmigan down. I can make this now. It only takes an hour. It's not actually a bad thing to have. It works like the yeah, you know what? This actually might be worth it more than the interwebs. Well, I don't know what you've seen, but I haven't really done much. I need 10 or 5. I've got 8. You know what? I think I will hold off on that. I don't really need that right now. That took up a lot of needless room. At least it's not doing it in my inventory right now. That's better. It might have calmed down. Oh my god, I got so far to go. Alright, how about the guts? Perfect. 1, 2. 1, 2. Grab some tools. Quality tools. Make them as fast as possible. Switch to the quality tools. Only 15 minutes. We are in the rabbit snaring business. Now the good news, I could make 4 and try to catch 4 at a time. I've always found that 3 works better. But as we catch more rabbits, what are we going to get? We're going to get some more guts, and then we don't really have to worry about the pile so much. completely dwindling down when I start to make some other things, like the moose hide bag. Like I said, we'll make some of the deerskin stuff anyway. I don't really need any of it. A pair of deerskin pants still wouldn't hurt to go with the snow pants, but I don't know how warm I really need to be. I gotta say, I'm a little surprised that he's still out here. I was pretty sure he'd despawn. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotta hurry, bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Come on, put your head down. Put your head down. Nope, he's not gonna do it, he's not gonna do it. I'll just try to scoot alongside of him. Yeah. Ah, I scared him. Alright. And this weather. It's trying to sound like a blizzard to me. I really want to go check this snare. Now see, do you put the snares down in a blizzard? I really don't know. I know that sometimes after a blizzard you'll come in and you'll check your snares and you could have them broken. Sometimes they're just fine. Sometimes there's rabbits in them. You know, I don't really know. Got him. So, sorry for eating, I'm just hungry. The rabbit's here. Oh, look at you.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And that's what I do. Works every time. Just stick 3 of them there. You can put the 4th one there. Looks neat. That's a snow cold now. The wind too. But I got 3. I told you I need 7, so I only need 4 more. Like I said, I could have made a 4th one. And probably out of every rabbit I needed. What are you doing up there, you crazy deer? It's a good thing they can't hurt you. Ah, you live over here now. Wow, okay. What's one way? Foggy. Of course it's gonna end up foggy. I was like, man, let me try to get at least a decent, nice shot for the end here. Ah. But those snares will do what I need to do. Whenever I get the last... See, should I have made a 4th one? Because then... Basically, I'm waiting for the last rabbit to cure before I can finish everything. Well, there's no guarantee I'll get 4 anyway.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Astrid, I know. Why do I do it to you, Astrid? Why do I do it to you, huh? Alright. Now, I mentioned before about the deer. And by not harvesting this carcass from before, I can go back up here and get some more feathers if they've dropped any. which I hope they have. And like I said, you know, it wouldn't, if I was in desperate need of clothing and it was really cold and I didn't have any of this other clothing, harvest it. Otherwise, leave it here for feathers. And I almost forgot. If there's a dead guy in the rail car, you got double the chance of feathers. So I rarely, if ever, harvest that one. With desperate times and desperate measures. But like I was saying, the one back there by the little cabin by the frozen pond, I will probably end up actually harvesting that. That was a good run. It was worth it. However many hours it's been. I'm more than happy with the progress. And that's the thing, like I said, you know, it's going to be a couple days before I can get anything out, right? So, if you're interested, you can split this up in a couple days. So that's kind of what I was thinking. Because at the beginning of the video, I did mention probably not going to be able to do anything in the next 2 days. Put out 4 hours worth of stuff, you know. You're good for the next 3 or 4. And you get an option. You got Minecraft or you got the Long Dark. I guess it really just depends on which ones you like. Oh, Mr. Deer, I just don't know what to do about you. Part of me wants to shoot you in the face. Oh. Part of me feels like I'm going to spook you because I'm trying to hurry too much. Ah, he put his head down too. It's more likely a moving shot if I don't take it now. Yep. Nice. I'm warm enough. Let's concentrate on the meat first. Well, how much for everything? 2 hours, 10 minutes. Now you can cancel along the way, and we'll get to keep a certain amount if things go bad.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
We'll grab a couple of the feathers. And you can create kind of your own feather catchers, you know, at some point. So let's say I've got enough guts, right? I've got like 70 guts in there. I'm good for a while. Get the guts in, and the deer will hang out for a few days, and you can just kind of grab. There's my arrow. Grab, you know, feathers when you see them on the ground or pass by it. And I wish the ptarmigan would show back up. If I had the ptarmigan show up, I could make the bedroll, and then I'd be halfway basically to the insulation. Score. So that deer plus the rabbit and the ptarmigan, all the cans of soup, the baked potatoes. Ah, man. Pork and beans. Teas, coffees. My cooking skill is going to skyrocket in the next episode. Or I might even do a little cooking on the side. It's kind of boring. But that is looking like a nice porch full of meat, you guys. In fact, let's celebrate. Who wants a lemon lime soda here? Wow. We needed a home. We have a home. And what I've established is our Mystery Lake base and our main base throughout the entire rest of the game. If I were to go to every single region, I will eventually end up back here at some point. And throughout the playthrough, probably multiple times. I might establish some secondary bases in some other regions. But this is home. This is it. You can see what it can take to kind of get things set up and get some things explored. Hopefully in this long video that you can break down, you can see some different ways of tackling some of these areas. The way I sort of manage my days, my energy. At times where I just let her get fatigued and have zero sleep, and other times where I was trying to get her sleeping on a sort of a normal schedule. And yeah, we covered a lot of ground. Hopefully you can remember some of that stuff and how to get there. That's what's great about Mystery Lake. Like I said, there's the watchtower over there. We've got our power lines, and once you've done things a few times, you're probably like, what about the fishing huts, Pizza? I see them. We're going to get to them next time. I promise. But I got to get out of here, y'all. And I'll see you in a few days with something. I'll figure out something to broadcast in a few days, and we'll get something going. All right. But enjoy this, and like I said, I mean, if you can sit down and do it all, wow. But otherwise, take those few days and break this up and see what you can learn from it, if that's your thing. All right, guys, if you happen to catch this, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. If you see this at a later date or time, thanks for watching. I really want to thank everybody that's been saying hello, subscribing. And remember, if you have any questions, you can always comment, and I'll do my best to answer. So, y'all have a great day. Be good to each other.